Alright, everybody. I'm doing Soy Nerds, calling out Soy Nerds 19. No, 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 19. 19. Yeah. And as always, put the link in the chat just in case anyone wants to pop on. As long as it's talking masculine, fucking last week I had my mate on Andy and he was talking soy shit, but if you want to come on talk soy shit, it's okay, but I'm going to call you out on it. But, and, hey, Brent Otin, Utin says, getting political, but fuck it. Says, so, Putin allegedly has his finger on the button, like talking about nukes and that. No worse than the Muppet they have over the pond with the one. I think you talk about Biden. And certainly not as bad as giving Alec Baldwin one. Yeah, well, we don't want to give anything to Alec Baldwin that can take lives. Apart from if he does fucking The Shadow 2, then he can get equipped as much as he wants. But yeah, ready yet? Well, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a soy nerd bitch. It's like, I've lived through nuclear fucking threat and all that shit in the 80s. Fuck it. That's why we watched Masculine Action, because it was like, right, if it all kicks off, how are you going to survive a fucking a nuclear holocaust? Well, you're going to have to watch some Mad Max for a start. But these soy nerd bitches. Ugh. What are they fucking talking about? But what it is not masculine. It's not no fucking Scott Atkins fucking fight scene. Or if it is, it's because they've seen it on my channel. But they won't. Like, but anyway, soy nerd bitches. Cold. I say I'm probably about 4.5 months ahead now. It's like, what can I do? I'm just waiting for fucking Accident Man 2, Hitman's Holiday. Fucking 9 more days to wait. 9 more days. Yeah, I'll be watching that bastard. Like, don't know fucking if anyone else is going to be like watching it, but I definitely will be. Most of them fucking won't though, because they know they don't want people to see real good masculine action, because it means that they've got to in turn do real good masculine action, and they don't really know fuck all about real good masculine action, so they just try and tell people, oh, don't watch that, it's shit, no, didn't like Moon Knight, I was like, Moonlight was fucking had a bed in it for him, everything. You know, it's like, oh look, I know you're not masculine enough, you soy nerd bitches, to fucking see yourself as being Moon Knight. You can see yourself as being Moon Knight's bitch. But no, they didn't like that. It's like, I think most of them saw themselves as Stephen. I think like just saw Stephen. Like, holy shit! You swap them fucking ancient artifacts for fucking Wonder Woman and Buffy fucking DVDs. It's like, oh, they just saw themselves so much in Stephen. Like, oh, so don't watch it. Just sorry as fuck. But as I say, that's what you got to do. Fucking to know about masculine action, you've got to be quite masculine, or else, like you can see with them little soy nerd bitches, they just fucking get really fucking emasculated by it. And considering they're fucking probably emasculated by the missus or fucking wife or mother or any other sort of figure that like doesn't watch soy shit, they don't want to see fucking masculine fucking dudes kicking ass, because it just reminds them of how much of a soy nerd bitch they are. So it's like, well, that's why I keep the fuck away from them. Because it's one of them where they know they can't be masculine, so they don't want you to be masculine. So you're like, oh well, fuck that shit. As I say, if I'd have fucking been listening to these soy cunts back in the 90s, right, my guitaring would be like this. Oh, soy nerds, strumming bit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. That's all shit, but no, because I'm not a soy nerd, bitch. I can do this. So that's the thing. You listen to these soy nerd bitches, they're gonna be, or even hanging around with them too much, they're gonna be fucking rubbing off too much. But hey, yeah, hey Terry can tell you. It's like back in like the 90s and that. I used to like, no, that's soy shit. Obviously, I used a different word than soy shit back then. But anyway, like Terry could see what I was meant, because he'd be like, oh yeah, but there'd be some stuff that like Terry would like, but he'd be like, yeah, it's a bit soy, but I don't mind it and that. But he could see was hard rocking and that shit. And like, yeah. Brent, he says, it's hard to figure out the gender from a distance on some folks today. Yeah, yeah. Well, when you got long hair, though, like from behind it's always hard, sort of thing. I normally get it wrong and says, evening, Terry. And Terry says, hello, Brent. Yeah, well, there is like a few fucking dudes though that have been on the hormone blockers now, so they do have a fair amount of fucking features. But there was one though. I don't know. Like, I really need to get myself a like laptop or a PC or something so I can start sharing. But I think there's like a dude in a dress and he's considering himself a woman and that. It's a recent one, but he looks more like CM Punk than he does a woman. If you say to me, oh yeah, what does that look like? I'd be like, oh, that looks like CM Punk. Not, oh, that looks like a woman. But so you know, it's what fucking like the globalist bitches want. They want to fucking kill 90% of fucking humanity or get rid of it, because they probably ain't going to be admitting what they're doing, right? But anyway, they want to get rid of 90% of humanity, right? So you want really soy bitches if because that's what you do when you take on any fucking sort of like um, army or anything. You want to fucking like make them into soy bitches, and like usually you do that by fucking wearing them out, by fucking making them like go through fucking heavy terrain, or maybe having to climb fucking high fucking barriers or whatever, and that fucks them up. So by the time they've done that, they're pretty fucked, and then you get. But if you'd want to do that by fucking propaganda, by fucking showing fucking female action shit films, it's like what the fuck? Oh, anyway, Brent, he says level of soy is going to be the flavour for TV and films from for the norm. Oh, yeah, well, not if you know where to look, Brent, because I don't know, because I got like 27 views up to now with its first 16 hours, but I showed the fight scene that Scott Adkins released of his new upcoming film, Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. And oh yeah, it's only like 40 seconds. Well, it says 42 seconds, but there's a second or two that's fucking, well, about 2 or 3 seconds at the end that's fucking not of the fight. So anyway, it's about a 40-second clip of fucking Scott Adkins and this dude called Andy Long somewhat. Anyway, real good 40-second fight scene, and it is just the beginning of the fight. It's just like a little taster of like, oh yeah, because Scott Adkins gets his ass whooped in it, and spoilers, Scott Adkins is gonna win that fight, and so fucking. There's going to be another like 2 or 3 minutes of a fucking fight going on. Oh yeah, fuck. It's like I can't wait for it to come out. But and Terry says they want to make the youth soft because when the next war comes, we'll be fucked. Yeah. Well, yeah. Apart from me, because you know me, Terry. I'm so masculine. Like I'm a one-man army. They push me, and then push them. Brent's agreeing. I think we hear Terry saying, "Aye, soy bitches." Watching She-Hulk. Even the women are like, "No, She-Hulk shit." Brent says, "If a story is done well, it sells itself." Yeah. If it has to push a message, it's already failed. Well, there's pushing a message, but you got to do that subtly, though. Because, like, with Rambo, the message pushed there is don't fuck around with Vietnam vets or else they'll fuck you up. Especially when they're going through fucking psychological fucking psychological going on because he's just seen that his mate's dead. Don't fuck with them. That's what Rambo should tell you. If you're a cop and you see some Vietnam vet who's looking a bit fucking out of it because he's just learned that his mate's committed suicide, don't fuck with him. Just leave it. Just let him stay the night and go and leave the next day. Terry says, that's true. He defo had PTSD, yeah. Oh yeah, that was it, Terry. Cheers, man. Yeah, yeah. Don't fuck with a vet that's suffering from PTSD. Yeah, just try and be nice to him. If he starts hanging around your town, fucking 2 or 3 days, and he starts like fucking picking fights in bars, then yeah, maybe you should have a word with him. But yeah, and Brent says Rambo 1 and 4 were close to the original purpose of the story. The rest were just filler. Yeah, but great filler. Oh, number 2's the best. I love number 2. And that's just because it's pure fucking just. Oh yeah, Rambo just takes up. Well, he has help from that. Not you're not expendable, Rambo Bird, who always like getting feelings for until she gets shot. But he just takes on the full fucking Viacom fucking outfit, sort of fucking platoon. Like, that's how you fucking do it. But Soy Nerd bitches, honestly, they'd rather watch fucking Black Widow, where where that was so terrible. I saw like them taking the piss out of the explosion at the end where the sister blows up a fucking bomb, and I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even fucking sort of like see. I thought like it was going to be, but like pointed out, like the explosion was too small of an explosion, sort of like to really blast her back that much with the fucking little mushroom cloud thing that like came. Oh, like fucking Soy Nerd bitches or they're screaming. Oh, can't wait for the fucking Black Widow film. Scarecrow, yay! I'm like, fucking Soy Nerd bitches. Why they call you Rambo? Oh, they don't call me Rambo. But Brent said explosion in movies have even become lackluster compared to what they used to be. Yeah, well, most of them are CGI'd, and I was watching that Corridor Crew sort of people that fucking they got a bit of a team going, but they do special effects and that, and so like they were saying that if you don't get the right effect going for the right explosion, it is going to look a bit shit. Because they were showing like real explosions done with like real fucking petrol and all that shit. There was one in Spectre at the end of Spectre where he blows up the sort of secret base hideout thing that's in the middle of fucking the desert somewhere, and saying like, yeah, that was like one of the world's, I think, the biggest explosion on film, sort of thing. But explosions are, they need to have purpose, so they were saying at all, because they were saying like, oh yeah, even though the explosion looked really impressive, the actors was a bit too far back. You need for more excitement. You need the actors to be more near the explosion. But these actors are like pussies, fucking soy bitches, so they don't go anywhere near big explosions nowadays. Even if they want to, because it's like, oh no, because then we'll expect women to do that, and we know women can't really do that as good as men, and so sooner or later one of them's gonna get fucking injured real bad. They'd be like, oh no, let's fucking stop all explosions. Like, no, just stop fucking making films with people that can't fucking handle fucking explosion scenes. For fuck's sake. But that means more dudes. And more masculine dudes. So they don't want masculine dudes in. So they don't want fucking. That's why they don't want any fucking masculine fucking films or comic books. Because apparently, I think I heard Amazon, they've, I think, banned the Conan sort of fucking books and comic books or whatever. It's like, oh no, Conan, masculine as fuck. Oh, you can do Red Sonja, but not Conan. No. It's like, well, that's why like I'm gonna have to, because I've said I'm gonna do it, so I'm gonna have to do it sooner or later. A fucking masculine fucking comic book myself. But I know it's not gonna be fucking advertised as much. It is so masculine. Like, fucking hell. So masculine. That's gonna make these soy nerd bitches wanna do weights. Brent says he lost interest in Bond after Quantum of Solace. Still enjoyed the old ones though. Yeah. Well, I did go a bit fucking shit after Quantum of Solace. Quantum of Solace was like Bond just kicking ass, getting 2 shags. But yeah. And Terry says that was a bit sexist. What? Enjoying Quantum of Solace? What are you going on about there, Terry? What are you going on about there? But yeah, talk about the new Bond and that, saying, "Oh yeah, fuck, why is it?" Because it's one of them where it don't matter what they're saying. It's when it comes to filming, because with the Bond films, they always fucking talk about different ideas and that shit, and it can fucking change last minute, like with Roger Moore and A View to a Kill, because he wasn't gonna play that Bond, but they give him money and all that shit, and because they had some actor in, it was an American actor and all, I think, and all, like they had him in. I was gonna be, but then they're like, oh no, we need to get Roger Moore in because this ain't gonna work. So like, I think I can't remember how long it was from filming, but it won't matter. It was probably like a month or whatever when they would start to film or whatever. It was just no, get Roger Moore in. Fucking, we'll pay him extra or whatever. Tara says you would let Conan do you, Pedder. Well, not Conan with a K, I wouldn't, because that's like a cheap knockoff Conan. Maybe a Conan with a C, Ter. I think, oh yeah, he's nice. Brent, it says, last decent Bond was Dalton. Best was Lazenby. Well, I disagree. I'd say the last decent Bond was fucking Pierce Brosnan, and the best Bond is Roger Moore. Roger Moore, he fucking just plays it like you would if you knew you're like so fucking. And Roger Moore wasn't all that masculine compared to Sean Connery, but with his mannerism, he was so masculine that he knew he was going to kick ass. He knew he was James Bond. He could kick ass. He had nothing to fear against the fucking like New World Order sort of shit. Where all the other Bonds, they get a bit nervous now and again. Even though Roger Moore's Bond gets nervous when he's put on that little island with all the crocodiles and some alligators and all. Brent says, didn't like Brosnan Bond, only GoldenEye was passable. Anything after just felt naff. Oh, well. No Time to Die. That did get a bit crazy because it was the first Bond film that used special effects for the stunts, and you can pretty much tell because it's the bit where he fucking is at the end of this sort of like runway on that sort of like speed fucking like skate speed craft thing, and it's where the fucking blast they use the Pegasus, so I forget what they call the laser beam, but they use that to blast that Bond, and it takes a big fucking chunk off the side of the cliff, and the side of the fucking, well, it's an ice cliff, so the side of the ice cliff sort of like falls, causing a fucking monsoon tidal wave sort of thing, and Bond's sort of like fucking surfing, well, power surfing sort of thing. Yeah, but I think it was good though. The world's not tomorrow never dies. Oh no, or is it the world's not enough? No, it's not the world. Yeah, tomorrow never dies, where he takes on fucking the globalist. What's his name? I forget his name, but yeah, he's the like dude in Brazil. Oh well, in the film Brazil, called Brazil. He's that dude he plays a globalist. So that one's good. Brent says, yeah, that 20th Bond was a waste of time. Just going to cook mum's dinner back in a bit. Right, yeah, man. Well, I don't know which 20th Bond it was, but yeah. The thing with Bond, though, is he's too masculine and that. So people don't really like it because it's like, oh, yeah, there's no way you're going to get 4 shags in one film. So, bye-bye. Don't be watching this shit. It's a case of fucking too masculine, the Bond, for some people. Terry says, the cheap Chinese one. Oh, yeah, talking about fucking the Conan. Instead of Conan, the Conan. Get your Conan. Come on, Jojo. You want some Conan? You like Conan? Joe. Yeah, well, fucking sorry, as fuck they're gonna make Conan if they do a film, I reckon. Because it's all like this so shit. That's why I'm gonna have to fucking take it like a fucking masculine man and do it myself, like I do with the music. It's like, nah, I ain't got time for this soy shite fucking shit. I'll do it myself. Well, that's how it's done. Because being a soy nerd bitch, hanging around with a soy nerd bitches, you're gonna be like, well, there's no point in doing anything masculine because fucking no one's gonna like it. And if you're a soy nerd bitch and you don't like it, then you're not gonna do it. But if you're not a soy nerd bitch and you're masculine, then you do it because you like it. You don't do it because you're fucking thinking it's gonna get you some more fucking friends to be like, oh yeah, I like to be a soy bitch just like you. Like, no, fuck that shit. Keep the fuck away from me. I've got to walk the streets at night, as I say. You start hanging around with too many soy nerd bitches or soy cunts in general and that, then you're like, oh, maybe I'll just stay in. Oh, it's looking like it's sort of rough out there. Some of these soy nerd bitches probably don't even walk out in the rain. It's like, oh, you know, the rain hits me in the face. I bruise really easily. Yeah. That's it. Gotta get some masculine shit. Can't be fucking hanging around with soy nerd bitches, or else you just wake up one day and you're like, all my entertainment is soy as fuck. I need some fucking masculine fucking viewing. Because I've been watching mostly the $6 million man. Fucking Steve Austin. We can rebuild him. Better, faster, stronger. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, okay. That's masculine shit, even though it was done in the 70s. But there's some fucking masculine action in it, better than fucking She-Hulk. Because, there's 2 episodes left, and these soy nerd bitches, apparently, have been complaining that they haven't seen Daredevil yet. And then so fucking soy as fuck. The soy fucking fountain of fucking soyness. They're fucking like, oh, well, you shouldn't be watching She-Hulk just to see fucking Daredevil. You should be watching it for She-Hulk. Thank you. Fucking soy-nerd bitches. Mostly, I think it's women. I think women are mostly having that argument now. So, because I noticed some, mentioning no names, but someone who was reviewing the Shield, they stopped it. I think they started doing fucking House of Dragons. It's like, I think they've like reviewed episodes 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 of Shield, and then 6 to 7 of House of Dragons. They'll probably have to do a catch up, I don't know, but you know, they're getting the weekly, oh yeah, just after you've watched it, let's talk about fucking House of Dragons, our masculine fucking entertainment. I don't even like fucking um, Game of Thrones anyway. Game of Thrones was like one of them sort of series that was done so dudes and women could watch it and like it, but I didn't. it was like a soap opera, but where you saw a bit of tit and maybe a battle or two. Oh, and then a dragon. Like, oh, wow. But Game of Thrones and that. Too many women in it. You know a series is going to be shit if they've got more than one or two female sort of main characters in it. Like, oh, well, this is going to turn into a soap fucking drama sooner or later. You know these women are going to get talking. And then you're going to be listening to 10 fucking minutes of shit dialogue talking about relationships. I don't give a fuck about relationships. This is why women don't fucking do all that well in society, because they're too busy gabbing about fucking who's fucking who and who's fucking dating who and all that shit. Like, that's why you should just stay at home, talk to your fucking housewife mates, and leave the fucking action films to masculine men. Well, these soy-haired bitches, most of them, they want to date a strong fucking, and I mean physically strong, not mentally strong, because they probably would have problems with a mentally strong female, because she'd be like, well, you're a soy bitch. Why would I want to be with a soy-haired bitch? So they usually want to date physical, like, strong females, so they can probably go down to the shops without getting beaten up, as I say. But their entertainment's soy as fuck, I know that. Most of them hate it. They're doing hate watching, or they're trying to do their own fucking entertainment, which is quite funny when you know that they don't watch masculine action. They fucking hate masculine action. What do you think is going to be in their fucking independent, creative fucking whatever they do, books, films, whatever? Like, what do you think it's going to be? It's going to be soy fucking shit. But just like with the She-Hulk, you tell these people, they don't listen. Or the can't fucking process it. They haven't seen enough soy-haired bitches in their lives to realise, oh yeah, well, you know it's going to be soy. What do you think's going through their head? Wonder Woman, Buffy, and Black Widow. What sort of fucking creation you're going to get from that? For fuck's sake. Well, one of them where hopefully it won't get that bad that you need to be so masculine just to go down to the shops. But if it does get like that for them, then they're probably going to starve, aren't they? But that ain't going to be my problem. That's not going to be my fucking problem. I probably will laugh at them and that, and then I'll be the bad guy. So like, oh, why are you laughing at him? He has to, he can't go out. He's already been beaten up 3 times. Why are you laughing at him? I'm like, oh, no, I'm not. I'm just laughing at soy-haired bitches that fucking watch soy shit. And then when they go out, they get the shit beaten out of them. But, hey, oh. Hopefully, they don't find it. that out the hard way. But if they do, maybe it's God. Maybe it's God's way of just saying, hey, look, you've been watching a bit too much of this effeminate fucking Soy Nerd shit. You need to man the fuck up. But I'm not 100% sure this is going to happen. But I'm just fucking saying I think it is going to happen. Like, I'll be the bad guy. I'll be like, oh no, he's taking the piss out of fucking porter bastards that are on life support machines. I'm like, hey, I didn't tell him to go down to the shops wearing a buffy fucking top. They obviously could tell, like, the only masculine action he's ever seen is probably Pirates of the Caribbean. And just Jack Sparrowed his ass. I'm the bad guy. But anyway, it'd have to happen because there's no point in this shit happening to like small YouTubers and that. Because no one gives a fuck about them. It'd have to happen to some big YouTuber that's got at least about 100,000 subs or more. Because then it'd be like, oh shit, big news. Probably has happened to some soy combo, because it happened to a few fucking them. Oh, what was his name? Him who starred in fucking 6 Day with fucking Arnie and that. But yeah, he got mugged and that for his watch. Oh, and then Thingy I think did. Oh, I forget his name, but a right twat, like a British comedian saying something like, "Oh yeah, London's rail safe." So he started walking around fucking London with a Rolex watch, and he got fucking mugged by some them moped mugging gangs. Ah. It was lucky it was in the daytime and all. I reckon if he'd been on the night time, they might have just fucking beaten him up just for a laugh. Maybe. I was hoping they fucking would have. But that's because I fucking think his comedy shit. One of them comedians that fucking talks really fucking soy as fuck. But he knows the audience love to see a soy cunt. Makes them feel more fucking at ease with their masculinity. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but he was one of them comedians that probably said he was a homosexual. And so like, oh right, well we'll put you on top billing. But yeah. So it's going though. Because yeah, wait till these fucking soy-nerd bitches and that are out. Because they looks like they're fucking going along with the soy shit to get more soy fucking like views and that shit. That they're gonna be fucking ending up having to fucking wear a dress and probably be like, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong in men wearing dresses. You don't have to be a woman to appreciate a nice dress. You'd be like, holy fuck. That's probably in about fucking 5 years' time, that, I reckon. Because it'd be one of them where food shortages it'll mean if they want the fucking have revenue, they're going to have to fucking be sorry. Why? Yeah. Now, so the gentleman said, "Oi, these She-Hulk watching slags." Oh, I'll bet. These She-Hulk watching slags are all puffed and cunts licking Disney's child grooming balls. Yeah. The POFs, that's person of fucking soy shit. Even though soy shit is like double S. People of fucking soy shit. Puffs, for sure. Yeah. But, you know, Nelson, because you rock like that, you know, the soy is fuck because they fucking want to be like that. Because if they want to rock out and that, and fucking watch masculine action, they can easily, because there's enough fucking rock fucking stuff and masculine action for them to fucking get it. But no. Some of them even know where it is and all. I'll tell you what pisses me off. I've seen a few videos of like first time watching fucking Rambo First Blood Part 2 or First Blood or whatever. It's always some bird who looks like she's been watching Twilight for all her life. And she's getting like 200,000 views or whatever. You're like, how the fuck does that happen? All these soy cunts watching some female who didn't even know about fucking the Rambo movies until 3 weeks ago. And she got a fucking probably a post on her Twitter came up with fucking John Rambo. It's like, oh, who's this? But yeah, it's like a load of fucking shit and all when they hadn't seen it. Because we're going to say, oh yeah, it was great. I fucking know it was great. I saw it back in the fucking 80s. And they're the sort of people that they will fucking know shit about fucking Scott Atkins. Like, you had to know Sylvester Stallone is one of the fucking daddies of fucking action fucking films. You ain't gonna know who Scott Atkins is. They aren't gonna know what fucking Accident Man fucking 2 is. I'd say they haven't seen Accident Man 1. I've been telling them. And in America, you can watch it for free because it's on fucking Hulu or something. It's one. That's why I don't hang around with these people much. Like, I try to fucking give them advice on what they should be doing, but some of them they just have their own soy fucking ways. Oh no, I don't want to watch anything masculine because then I'll have to fucking be like you and have all soy nerd pictures asking you why you're watching this shit. Because it's masculine action. Because they know if they're in a fucking society of soy nerd bitches, they know they don't want to be, because they get ostracized because it's like, oh no, how dare you watch something that's masculine. You know it's going to make us look like soy nerd bitches. It's like, oh, well, don't fucking watch soy shit. But they do. Just like soy nerd bitches, they want to blame other people for their fucking soy ass fucking lifestyle. Remember Eric Butts when he was crying at the fucking last of the Soy Walker fucking trailer? Got loads of views though, but most of it was just to see how a grown man could be so fucking soyed. It was like some kind of freak show. I admit, I was intrigued myself because I thought, is this cunt blagging it? Is this, because some of them do, you know? It's like, oh yeah, like fucking Fat Bob, Fat Silent Bob, what's his name? But anyway, you know what I mean. He fucking puts on the teas and that. So I thought, oh, is it? But no, you could tell he was just mentally ill. I think. You know when you see these mentally ill sort of like patients that they don't have anything in their lives. So seeing your favourite female Jedi up on screen makes them feel all giddy. Started crying. Someone replaced the fucking trailer, the last of the Soy Walker trailer, with some porn or something. Hell funny, but this tiny head bitches like, holy fuck! Oh. Well, that's it. This is my job, though. Call them out. Call them the fuck out. If you haven't got any masculine fucking entertainment to be fucking talking about, why should I really talk to you? Because all I'm going to be saying is, oh, that's soy as fuck. You need some better artwork. Because some of these fucking, it's like, back in the 50s and that, when there was rushing, because they was having to publish it every fucking week or something. You know, they was getting a show every week, so they couldn't spend too much time on the artwork. But these fuckers, they've got like years, months, years, fucking decades. So spend a bit of fucking time on your artwork. All I'm saying. If you're having to pump them out fucking every week, yeah, I can understand why your artwork ain't going to be the greatest. But if you've got fucking 2 or 3 fucking years to do fucking a few fucking panels, get your artwork a bit better. Because that's what, even Van Scarver, you can say what you like about him, but he does spend fucking time on his artwork. He gets it looking good. But most of them, though, it's all about the storyline, and most of it's going to be fucking soy as fuck. So I suggest most of them that you better get your artwork fucking superb, because your storyline's going to be shit. You need the artwork to be like a fucking piece of fucking like precious artifact. You need, because if the storyline's shit, no one's going to be buying it. But like, I'm not mentioning no names, but there's one person is female fucking like protagonist in this bit. It's like, oh mate, I don't even think you're gonna sell that to fucking Netflix. Never mind. Fuck. But it's if they haven't seen any masculine action, they haven't got anything really to fucking compare it to. That's why I fucking did a review of Scott Atkins' fight scene that he released. Because it's like, yeah, you watch that. Try and get that 40-second fucking clip onto page. It's going to take them about 5 or 6 pages to do that sort of shit. And you know these soy nerd bitches ain't going to be spending 5 or 6 fucking pages of doing action. Because they don't know how to do action. That's why it's usually dialogue. And really fucking poorly done dialogue. But I just show the people fucking what I like. And what I like is masculine action done to a high fucking standard. Because you can get masculine action at a low standard, which is basically just like a woman. In fact, well, it's not even masculine. Once it gets to a standard of a woman, it's like, no, well, that ain't masculine no more. You could have got a woman to do that sort of shit. But most of them, the virgins, aren't they? So they need to see women. They need to study women like they would a car, like a Formula One car. They need to know everything about it because they're only going to get one chance at it. And they know fucking they can't afford to fuck up. But they already have, little soy nerd bitches. I mean, this is the thing. If you're a woman and that, why would you want a soy nerd bitch? Why wouldn't you just go for a woman? Well, unless they're earning lots of money. That's the only way. That's the only way that they can usually get any fucking female attention is if they got a bit of cash. Because if they fucking haven't, you know they ain't getting fucking no looks. And that's when the fucking trouble starts. Because that's when the women, like, just fuck them off. And then they got a fucking, like, some kind of fucking problem with masculine. Because they're usually going to fuck them off for a masculine fucking man, aren't they? So then they have trouble with masculine men. Oh no. I don't like seeing anyone with a 6-pack. You soy nerd. But I say, most of them don't watch sports neither. Because if any of them watch sports, they'd realise why there's a male and female fucking league. Why they separate male and females in fucking physical fucking sports. But as I say, they probably got beat up by a girl, and it's easier for them to fucking live the lie of women can be really fucking strong than, well, physically tough and all that shit, than being a soy nerd bitch, being a pussy little cunt. Yeah. Well, there we go. I'd say, if you're a dude and you get beaten up by a woman, like, you need to fucking do some training. And most of them are, because most of them, the only training they've done is fucking keyboard fucking typing. Oh. But, as I say, hopefully they won't find out the hard way why fucking you should really need some masculinity in you when you're entering the fucking well, the nasty fucking jungle. When you're running through the fucking jungle. But anyway, fuck these soy nerd bitches. Wait till they start getting fucked up and then I'm all like, oh, some soy bitch got fucked up because he was too busy watching fucking soy shit. Not being masculine. Okay, I'm gonna really shed some fucking tears for that. Where that Section 8 and all that fucking, I said, the UK, November the 15th, or it was the 23rd of September for fucking America. Then I think Malaysia got fucking it on like the 26th or something. But for the UK, unless I fucking fork out for a fucking VPN where you can like just fucking watch American stuff. But fuck it. I'd rather just fucking buy a copy once a hard copy can come out. Yep. Nelson, he says he recently watched the Dirty Dozen movie from 1967. It was full of proper action and shit, yeah. Spoilers alert, it was a kamikaze mission, but the dudes went down like champs. Yeah, but, well, yeah, it was kind of, I think about fucking 3 of them surviving that. I know fucking thingy does, doesn't he? What's his name? Oh, Lee Summer. Oh, not Lee Majors. Lee Marvin. That's it. Lee Marvin. He survives, and I know fucking Telly Savalas. He doesn't survive because he's wanting to shoot the fuck out of the Nazis and that. But it's like, no, you need to wait until we get into the fucking whole room. And that's when you go. So he gets killed by his own. But Bronson though, he plays a great sort of like fucking nutter in that because he always looks fucking shady as fuck. Even though Charles Bronson looked like a decent person and that in real life, but he always looks fucking tough. Obviously Bronson and that, but in the Dirty Dozen, he looks fucking shady as fuck. He looks like he gets that psychopathic fucking look real good in the Dirty Dozen and that. Yeah, good film that. Masculine action. No, Nelson. Charles Bronson doesn't survive because he's gonna kill the fucking Nazis and that before they get in that mess hall where they're all like and so I forget who takes him out, but one of their own they take him out because he's just about to fucking shoot the shit out of people. If he does survive, I think he survives with a knife in his back, or he gets. But I'm sure he gets killed in that. Yeah, he got Thingy and all's a good film. He got Roger Moore in Wild Geese. That's sort of like the Dirty Dozen sort of thing. But I think that was done in the 70s, sort of like 10 years probably after fucking the Dirty Dozen. But yeah, fucking. If they did the Dirty Dozen now, though, remake, you know they'd have women in it. Right, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. you have rapists and murderers in this Dirty Dozen, but there's going to be women in it. Like, there's fucking women in, like, other films where it's like rapists and murderers, where fucking. Oh, Steve Crowder was talking about this fucking cartoon for kids that had like this black female parrot in. Like, oh yeah, right. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure she'd be fucking running a ship in that. But some people, they haven't seen enough masculine action to understand the physicalities between men and women. You watch enough sporting events and fucking masculine action sort of fucking films, you'll be like, oh yeah. That's why they have a female league. That's why fucking women cannot fucking participate in fucking male fucking events because they're gonna get seriously fucked up. But I guess it's just a sort of fucking problem that no one's gonna fucking take seriously until people's fucking dying through soy nerd bitches crying like a soy nerd bitch. That's when probably people are like, oh yeah, I see what you mean about these soy nerd bitches. But it'd be too fucking late when some of your family members are being fucking fucked up because some silly cunt screamed like a bitch and was all like, oh, let Wonder Woman do that. I'm not strong enough. But Nelson saying Bronson gets fucked up, but he's the only one of the dozen that survive. No, because there's about 3 of them that survive. But I'm sure Bronson doesn't. But it's been a while. But I know Bronson gets fucked up, and it's by his own fucking men. He gets killed, so. Nelson Jim says, if they remade the Dirty Dozen today, it would be all women. yeah, that's wouldn't they? He'd be like, oh yeah, we don't want any dudes in this fucking female-led power film. Yeah, it would be all women in the dozen, and the hookers they fucked before battle would be tiny men, gigolos. No, you know, it'd be like fucking like big dudes and that they start throwing around like women that like Shield does, where they just pick big fucking 200-pound men up like they're nothing, sweep them up to the bedroom and that. Like sisters are doing it for themselves. The action would be shit, though. You know the action will be shit. It'd take twice as long because they'd have to do fucking retakes when most of them bears will be start screaming and that when the explosions get fucking let off. Nelson's saying 3 survived, but Bronson was the only felon that survived. I mean, right? Well, as I say, I'm sure he didn't like because he was in a few war films, might get mixed up, but I'm sure Bronson didn't survive in the Dirty Dozen. Because like I don't know if he was in Where Eagles Dare and all sort of thing, but I know definitely though the Dirty Dozen, he doesn't survive. Or what I remembering of it, he doesn't survive. Very good film, what? But I tell you who will survive. Fucking Mick Fallon, who, if you don't know who Mick Fallon is, he's Accident Man. Scott Atkins, Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. Even though, yeah, they're looking some good fight scenes in that. Oh, people who fucking haven't seen Accident Man 1, they're going to start be all like, oh, Accident Man 2's real good. Unless it's so masculine for them, they know, no, you cannot promote Accident Man. That's too masculine. You shut the fuck up about Conan and Accident Man. They're just too masculine for you. That means you gotta be fucking like a fucking man. You can't fuck around being a soy nerd, bitch. And that's why I said, don't say shit about it. Well, up to you, motherfuckers. Up to you. But I'm gonna be fucking watching it like a fucker. But yeah. Masculine action, baby. You motherfuckers gotta see this shit. You fucking won't believe it. Yeah. I think some of them, though, they know how masculine it's gonna be. I think they're trying to keep away from it. They're like, oh, fuck. If people see this, they're gonna have a comparison of, like, what masculine action is like with the John Wicks. Where people are like, oh, no, I don't like the John Wicks. And that's like, oh, yeah, well, there's fucking 4 of them. There's 4 being made, so, yeah. Yeah, you really fucking know about your action films, don't you? Because, oh yeah, Scott Atkins was talking a little bit about fucking his involvement in John Wick 4 and that. And he was saying something on the lines of, oh yeah, fucking Chadwick or whatever his name is, who's directing it and that. He knows how to direct. He was saying, oh yeah, he's fucking getting some good scenes going and that. So you know, if Scott Atkins is saying there's some good scenes, well, you're going to know it's fucking going to be good. Because it's fucking John Wick 4. Look at the other 3 John Wicks. If you've got any problem with them John Wicks, it's because you don't like masculine action. Or fucking, you got a problem with, oh, what's her name? Halle Berry. You got some problem with Halle Berry and her dogs. But Soy Nerd bitches don't even want to talk about fucking. And that's out next year. Oh, they'll fucking hop onto it, won't they? You know these Soy Nerd bitches who like being like, from, oh yeah, I don't like John Wicks, to it'll be like, oh, the John Wicks are real good. I don't understand why I didn't like them. I'll tell you why, because you're a soy bitch and you still don't fucking like them. You're only saying you like the John Wicks because you know fucking people are going to think you're right soy bitch if you don't. Well, yeah. Because that's only entertainment, because, like, I mean, next year, what's going to be coming out next year? Apart from John Wick 4, that's going to be any good. Don't see much on the fucking Disney Channel. And they've got a hope with fucking Blade, but depends on which route they go down. But Black Adam looks alright though. Because, yeah, fucking got The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. And even though fucking his, like, views and politics you might disagree with, but he knows how to do action films. That's how you're going to get fucking better at fucking action scenes with people who know how to do fucking action scenes. When they're trying to get 3 fucking soy cunts or fucking 2 soy cunts or whatever to have a fight scene and that, like, oh, pathetic. Well, with The Rock, you know, he can do fight scenes, so. Obviously, it's going to be special effects, most of it, because it's a DC film, isn't it? But so, I think it's going to be worth a watch, though. Because I think DC, no. They can't do soy shit. That's why they're doing, they know, like, oh yeah, we could either do fucking Birds of Prey 2 or Black Adam. Oh yeah, well. Like, oh, fuck. Like, them 2 films should tell you some of how soy nerd bitches think. If they're, like, not interested in the Black Adam film, but you know they went to go see fucking Birds of Prey, because, oh, I love Harley Quinn. She's my favourite character. Oh, I have to go see Birds of Prey. I have to drink some soy and watch Birds of Prey. You know it's like, oh, you soy nerd bitch. Because they're being fucking told that they've got like a list. Some people don't know this, but they've got like a list of things they cannot talk about. And masculine action is fucking right at the top of that list. So you know when some soy cunt is rather slagging off Shang-Chi, even though they went to go see Black Widow, they was promoting Black Widow, oh, I can't wait. But, oh, Shang-Chi, baby, fucking wait. Yeah, you're a soy nerd, bitch. You know it. I fucking definitely know it. Every other soy cunt knows it, but they don't want to admit it because they know you're more masculine than them. It's like, fucking hell. Some soy drinking bitch is more masculine than you. You need to man the fuck up. Some of these soy bitches are like, oh, well, I can't go against anyone who's fucking more masculine than me. No, you better not do. You better just watch your fucking She-Hulk and Wonder Woman. Well, soy nerd bitches. What can you say? Well, you can say they'll never be able to fucking make a woman come. There's one thing you can say. They might have paid to come in a woman, but they won't make a woman come. Because they're soy as fuck. Especially when they don't even know Moon Knight's got more than 2 personalities. Oh, I can understand Moon Knight. Oh, what will Steven and Mark? Oh, I can't get it. Because you're a soy nerd bitch and you didn't watch the fucking thing right to the fucking end, you soy nerd. So busy fucking talking to you, soy bitch fucking Friends, probably. Oh, it was just too masculine. That ending was probably just too masculine for him. You're like, oh, I'm not watching any more of this. But soy nerd bitches, that's why you don't want to hang around with them. They're just going to make you into a soy bitch. Then when it all comes crushing down, you've got two options. You either man the fuck up, or you be a soy bitch and get on your fucking knees. Live your life like a fucking soy bitch. Well, that's it. I don't do that sort of shit. That's why the soy nerd bitches who aren't masculine enough to fucking watch masculine action. I mean, we know they never could fucking be able to do it, but they can't even watch it. That's the thing. If they don't watch it, they're not going to be able to do it. They're in that catch-22, and they know it. It's just soy bitch, little fucking soy bitch. How do you become a soy bitch? Soy nerds, watch female action. That's how to do it. It's like, fuck that shit. Just because you think the fucking future generation is going to be a bunch of soy cunts, don't mean you got to be a soy cunt. But they don't, because most of them, they want the fucking views and subscribers and all that shit, and they know they've got to be soy bitches, because you can start getting masculine with these soy bitches. They're going to be like, oh no, I don't want to listen to this. I'd rather listen to some soy con. Oh, fucking is questioning whether someone's going to be good instead of telling you fuckers whether it is going to be good or not. Because they've got no foresight. They're a bunch of soy bitches who can't fucking see that, oh yeah, that's going to be soy as fuck for a start. It's got a female fucking led character in. How good do you think the fucking action's going to be in it? The storyline's going to be for females because it is a female. Well, soy nerd bitches, they don't understand it. Yeah. All you gotta do is just fucking sit around, wait for these soy bitches to get fucked up so bad that the rest of these soy bitches are like, oh yeah, you're right. Let's not fucking watch soy fucking shit. And then there'll be masculine fucking action. They'll be like, well, soy nerd bitches fucking know watching soy shit is bad for their health. That they're going to have to seek out masculine action shit. But it's not until they see fucking soy bitches getting like slaughtered like flies. That's where they'd be like, oh no, maybe I should just fucking stop reading fucking. Oh, these anime, fuck, oh, I Jesus, what sort of soy bitch watches these anime shit? Probably they've had some kind of fucking bad homosexual experience and they just want to fucking get rid of that fucking thought by watching as much female fucking panty ass shit they can. I don't know. But what I do know is it's ruining into fucking entertainment for me. I'm like, for fuck's sake. But luckily enough, it's like, I don't know whether there's some good fucking masculine action, and I have been spoiled, because I haven't watched lots of masculine action in the past, so maybe it's just that time where you're like, look, you've been fucking spoiled with so much 80s masculine action that fucking you're gonna have to have a little break. You're gonna have to fucking tell these soy nerd bitches that the shit they're watching is soy as fuck until you're allowed to get some masculine action fucking regularly pumped out from the studios. These studios know, like, oh yeah, there's a lot of masculine action that sells and that. But if these soy nerd bitches fucking are gonna like cry like little bitches and be like, oh no, my channel's under attack. It's like, why are they gonna bother? Why? But as I say, masculine action, it's always going to be out there because there's people like me that fucking love it so much that we will fucking know where to fucking source this shit. Because yeah, there was some YouTube fucking, there's some masculine action films on YouTube which I'll have to start fucking doing videos on, because these soy nerd bitches won't fucking know. It's like, oh, they know where to get their fucking fix of fucking Black Widow though. I remember that though. I remember when fucking, oh, Black Widow, yeah, oh, 2 days before we go see, oh, can't wait, I got my tickets and everything, you soy nerd bitch. Why don't you have that sex change and just get done with it? You fucking soy nerd bitch. Ugh. Well, that's what happens. They're soy as fuck. And then they can't do shit that's masculine. And they don't want you to do it. Like with guitaring, as I say. Back in the 90s, it was all like, oh no, why are you listening to that? That shit. Oh no. We prefer something more fucking with melody. You prefer something more fucking chord strummingly shit. Like this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't play like this. Because they're fucking unable to. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to be all like, oh, we want soy shit. And then when any masculine action comes on, as you're seeing now, they're like ignoring it. They want to keep the fuck well away from it. It's like one of them shit bands that don't like to listen to fucking music that's good because they know, well, their music's shit. Why the fuck are they gonna show you some decent fucking bands? And soy cunts. I think, but most of the soy cunts just like the fact that the fucking can relate to the fucking soy shit, and it makes them feel better that how soy their fucking stuff they hang around is. So yeah, I mean, soy nerd bitches, they can no way do this. Oh no, they can't do this. Cause I fucking, I know they can't. because that's the sadness of it. It's like, oh, that's too masculine. For a start, you have to hit that fucking more than 3 times in a fucking second. Well, looking at me, you have to hit that 3 times in 1 second, where we only do it once in 1 second, you chord strumming bitches. It's too fast for most of them. It's just like a blaze, like, oh, like, sort of shit like that. People are like, I've seen silly cunts, soft soy Ned, well, soft soy fucking listening bitches watch me when I'm playing shit like that. And you can see in their heads, they're like, holy fuck, what's going on? I tell you what's going on. It's not fucking soy shit. That's what's going on. I'm not fucking strumming 2 fucking chords per 5 seconds and hoping that that's going to make me fucking be able to play good. Soy bitches are soy nerd bitches. Just the same, but in film terms. It gets to that state where they know how soy shit they fucking like entertainment is, that they don't want anyone else seeing any masculine shit, because then you're just going to compare it. They want to like keep you in this sort of like echo chamber of, oh look, Shield shit, we can do better. It's like, oh fuck, I've seen school plays do better than Shield. That's not a fucking, I mean, they want sort of people to think that Pirates of the Caribbean series is fucking the most masculine action you could ever see. Because they know when they talk about Punisher and all that shit, it starts to go into automatic weaponry and all this shit. And like, oh no, we don't like it. Hey, Papa Cotton. 5 says, a friend of mine has made a bunch of Halloween crap to sell. I've talked him into painting some of it rainbow instead of Halloween colours. He didn't think they would sell, but the fools bought it out. Yeah. Papa Cotton's saying he's realising the same thing Hollywood did. Yeah. The soy crowd are suckers. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's safe for them though, isn't it? It's that sort of like community they can hang around in, and they know they're not going to get called out for being a soy cunt. Like, oh, well, you do that, but fucking remember when you're not able to fucking do any masculine action, it was because you were soyified by those soy nerd bitches and other soy cunts in life that are all like, oh no, don't do that. Why are you playing that sort of shit? oh, it's too fast, you need to slow it down. It's like, no, you need to fucking start listening to stuff a bit more fucking faster than a fucking 80 beat per minute fucking song. Yeah, I thought it all on it. I thought Papa God said the soy cowards are suckers, because they are. They don't want to fucking say anything masculine. They fucking hate it. Anything masculine is like, oh shit, you know you're calling out people. You better have someone to back it up. This is why I do this sort of shit. This is why like people have been like, oh, oh, so there's all this soy nerd shit. It's like, well, if you're gonna copy this shit, you've got to be masculine, because you start calling people soy nerd bitches and that, and saying how masculine you are, you're gonna find some soy cunt is gonna fucking want to try you out, and so you got to be able to fuck them up really bad. Oh, not really bad. Potentially really bad. And Pecan says they buy anything with a rainbow on it. Yeah, doing some rainbow flags. Or they're not the proper ones. They're more like rainbow flags. The other one's got some kind of fucking pink and light blue V shit going on. But soy nerd bitches. There's a lot of them lot have fucking gone into the fucking community, and so fucking the YouTubers are like fucking going along with it. They're like participating in their soy shit. They're not calling them out. That's why I call them out. Because it's like, if you don't start calling these soy bitches out, they're gonna start fucking hanging around in your community. Even though my community, I'm a loner, so I don't really have a community myself. But people around me and that, who I hang around with, that I don't want soy nerd bitches anywhere near me. Like, fuck that shit. Because, as I say, they will start fucking trying to, like, talk to you like a fucking soy cunt. Be like, oh yeah, don't know. Like, fuck this shit. So I'm a bit of a loner. Because no one can be as masculine as me. I just know it. I'm so masculine and that. But if you don't want fucking to be fucked up by some soy nerd bitch shit, you better start getting a bit masculine, that's what I say. Do some weights, you know, watch masculine action, call soy nerd bitches out. That's it. Because I say, these soy nerd bitches, they'll just hang around in their little soy-ified shit, so it's like, no, get them the fuck away from me. No, go listen to some soy cunt that's gonna be fucking on your level. I'm obviously not. I'm too masculine. I'm just trying to help you fuckers get yourself into a masculine situation by watching masculine action, doing masculine things, not fucking listening to soy nerd bitches who are all like, oh yeah, let's do this because it looks good, until they get fucking 2 or 3 episodes in, and then they're all like, oh no, this is shit. Why are they doing this to us? It's like, because you're a soy nerd bitch, and they know you ain't going to be able to fucking watch any masculine action. So, why wouldn't they want to do that to you, you soy nerd bitches? Yeah, it's like, oh, fuck. Keep the fuck away from me, you soy nerd bitches. Do you think I'd be able to have the ability to fucking do the shit I can do if I was fucking in some kind of echo soy chamber with these bitches? No. No, no. Girl, oh yeah. I mean, most of them know. I make them look fucking like dumb cunts, so they don't want to fucking hang around with me when I'm like, oh yeah, that's soy as fuck. If you haven't seen fucking Accident Man, you're a soy cunt. Watch Accident Man. Stop being a soy nerd bitch. They hate that. It's like, oh, that's just fucking pointing out how much of a soy nerd bitch they are, and they don't like it. They're like, well, don't be a soy nerd bitch. But they can't. That's it. They just prefer to be soy bitches. They'd rather have me doing this shit. Fucking 24/7 than this. Because they can't do this shit. There's no one tell people what I can do. They can't do it. Because they're soy as well. Well, that's what I mean. But that's how you become masculine. You don't become masculine by doing shit soy bitches fucking can do. They can do it. It just tells you, like, oh yeah, well, if a soy nerd bitch can do that, obviously I can do it. You need to do shit that soy nerd bitches and other soy bitches can't do. Yeah. Yeah, Mara. Mara's kitties. Is that a meow? Yeah. Yeah, just been talking about masculine action and that. Because there's a fight scene that I released on my channel today with, well, Scott Atkins released his channel. So I just like copied it to give a review on the fight scene of 40-second quick fight scene. Real good though, real good. I was saying some great leg sweeps, some nice fucking kicking, some fucking really good fucking blood. It's like to get that sort of level of fucking sort of fights sort of shit. You got to be training fucking years of your life. You can't just do that shit. And it was just the beginning bit of the fucking fight scene. Yeah, well, giving hugs. Yeah, cheers, Mara. Yeah. Yeah, so like, I'm like, oh yeah, fucking can't wait to see that out in 9 days' time, 14th of October. Like, oh yeah. It's getting a theatrical release, so it's going to be in theatres, but it's also getting a digital release at the same time. So I don't know if it's because, like, if it hadn't got a theatrical, a digital release at the same time, I'm thinking, oh yeah, it should be in theatres quite. But with it getting a digital release, it might not be in many theatres, but hopefully it's going to be in one that like is in near me. Oh, yeah. Papa Cotton says, I've got a better one. The same anti-racist guy who told me orcs are exactly like black people just posted a picture on Facebook of his first femme haircut because he's 6'5" ass thinks he's a woman. Holy shit. That's it. That's what happens. You don't watch masculine action. I mean, probably when he watched fucking Lord of the Rings, he only liked the bits where the fucking thingy was in. Mora saying, any soy nerds show up yet? No. Well, they don't. Even, like, the soy nerd bitches who fucking might be watching Incognito, because they know I put the link there. I pinned the link. If they're thinking I'm talking shit, and they want, as long as they don't fucking do anything to get me stream took down, they can come on, call me what the fuck they like. But as I say, most of them, they talk like women, don't they? So they're not gonna fucking come on and start giving me shit. Because I'll be like, fuck off, you tart. They'll start crying. And so basically, they've just wasted 5 minutes just to show themselves up. So, oh yeah, oh, wrong one. Yeah, yeah, Mara, yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm definitely keeping them the fuck away. I don't want them anywhere near me. Because he loved the last. Oh yeah, this dude. Oh yeah, he loved the Last Jedi. Yeah. Well, there we go. And Mara saying hugs to Papa Cotton, and Papa Cotton saying hey Kitty, and Kitty's pairing. Kitty's happy. Yeah, no, okay. Well, I talk about Scott Atkins so much, and they know that they have to watch it because I tell you, and I'm getting a bit worried now. I love food. I haven't seen him for ages. Last time I saw him is he'd watched Accident Man, and he went, "Oh yeah, it's real good." And then I haven't really seen him after that, so I don't even know what's happening to him. I don't know if he fucking like started doing masculine shit now. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he's shagging women all the time because he'd watched Accident Man. Fucking got pumped up in it. I don't know. Maura's doing a smiley face. Yes, as I say, I hadn't seen Hello Food because like, this was about a month ago. Because maybe it's because he got shit from his mates. And I was like, oh, you watched fucking Accident Man. Oh, and he's got fucking exiled from his community, and maybe to fucking redeem himself, it's he's got to like fucking watch She-Hulk or something, and he knows you don't want to come on here and say, oh yeah, some of my mates, soy bitches, fucking hated the fact that I watched Accident Man, and so I'm having to watch She-Hulk now just to fucking redeem myself in their soy nerd bitch eyes. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh. Soy nerd bitches, as I say, it's one of them where they can't do masculine things. They haven't got the ability to talk 5 hours about soy nerd bitches. I know that for a start. I think my record's about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I could definitely do 4. Because that's what I do. That's what I am built for. Just calling these soy nerd bitches out. I'm not built to have conversations with soy nerd bitches about fucking other soy shit that they go doing or done. Oh. No, talk masculine. We need masculinity. We need shit that's like, oh yeah, fucking somewhat better than fucking complaining about how Disney fucking Plus are doing a load of soy shit. You know it was MCU. You knew that stage. They didn't say anything about the MCU, and now they're living through it, and now they hate it. It's like, well, you're a soy nerd bitch. You reap what you fucking sow. You didn't sow any masculine action fucking threads, so now you're gonna have to watch soy shit. Oh, It'd be fucking hilarious for me if one of them committed suicide because they couldn't handle how much soy shit they know they've got to go through. And it was in their suicide, or they did it live on air. That'd be fucking amazingly fucking hilarious for me. And people would be like, oh, you're laughing about some poor cunt. Some soy bitch. I didn't listen to me. Started fucking watching this soy shit. And now they're fucking suicidal. Fuck them. I told them not to watch it. But they wouldn't listen. And now they're having to fucking listen to this, watch this soy shit. Oh, yeah. Great if I got a fucking call out and all. You know, there's all like, oh, I can't stand this soy shit. I should have listened to Jens Penner when he said, fucking it was shit. Like, oh, yeah. Because you know he's going to get a fucking million or two views. Like, oh, yeah. Can you drop the link for me before you fucking blow your head off, please, mate? Come on, it's only going to take you fucking a minute. So, you can give me a minute, can't you? I nearly tried to save your life, but... Okay, it's not until this shit happens. That's when it's like, oh, yeah. You're right. Like, I fucking know I'm right. But, can I say it? What can I say apart from these fucking soy nerd bitches keep the fuck away from my fucking channel. Cause I'm the bad guy, when I'm fucking laughing at fucking them getting fucked up for being soy nerd bitches, even though I told them not to be a soy nerd bitch. It's like if someone said like saying, oh yeah, no, you shouldn't be fucking mouthing up and that. You'll get yourself fucked up. It's like, well, if I get myself fucked up, I'll be fucked up like a masculine man. These soy nerd bitches, they're gonna get fucked up like a soy nerd bitch. So, wow. Don't say I didn't warn you. Like, I couldn't say people didn't warn me. Because there's a lot of people who said to me, oh yeah, sure, what is this soy nerd shit? Like, oh, you just don't fucking see it. I'm like the fucking light years ahead of these fuckers. Like, maybe their fucking relatives will understand why they're dead. You know, maybe it's closure for them. Like, oh, why did it die? Those soy nerd bitches. They had no masculinity, you know. I mean, they were screaming like a bitch for Wonder Woman. The last fucking words was, help me, Wonder Woman, help me. Like, you don't think that's a soy nerd bitch? Well, okay. You stop blaming me. I'm warning them. I guess they don't want to listen to my warning, which, in a way, I'm glad they don't, because then I mean, if everyone was like me, just fucking talking about Scott Atkins' fucking action scenes and fucking masculine fucking action shit, I'd be like, oh shit, what can I do? Well, I'd have a half decent conversation with them, but, you know, be like, oh, well, my job's done. Let's go on to fucking other places where soy bitches are lurking. But they're not. So this is why I can do this. I mean, none of them, they're so fucking soy, they're not going to be fucking doing anything apart from being soyed, which I just call them out for it. And as I say, it's looking like times might start getting a bit bad for them. So there's going to have to be more soyed. And if they don't fucking know anything about masculinity, because they haven't watched any fucking masculine action shit, then they're not going to be fucking able to adapt to not being a soy nerd little bitch. Don't know when that's going to happen. I do not know when that's going to happen. As I say, for some, it might be a few more fucking light years until they realise how soyed they've been. But what can I do apart from call them out, which I fucking have been doing. The 19th fucking episode of calling these soy nerd bitches out. Because I need to get fucking called out. The soy nerd bitches. Because they're fucking entertainment. And then, like most fuck ups, they're trying to blame other people. Like, oh, it's the fucking film companies, they're not making. It's like, yeah, but why aren't the film companies making anything masculine or good? But because of soy nerd bitches, they're fucking making soy nerd bitches. They just hang around, trying to fucking forget about the time they was fucking wanting to watch She-Hulk. Even though I told, don't watch it, it's soy as fuck. But, oh, I don't know. Luckily enough for one of them, they prolonged it so long that they realised how shit it was when even the person who wanted them to watch it is not watching it no more. Right. Soy as fuck. And that's why I don't want to be fucking in an echo chamber with these people. Because it's going to be a soy echo chamber. If I was going to be in any echo chamber, it'd be masculine echo chambers where you talk about fucking masculine action. Even though on this, I'm open to debate. If you want to come on and say how much you fucking love the She-Hulk series and how I should give it a watch, you're well entitled to. But oh, what? No one's come on to say that? Oh, I wonder why. Oh, no, I don't. I know exactly why. Because it's fucking soy. And I told them that. The fuck. And they don't want to fucking be reminded of how much of a soy bitch they fucking are. And I go, you do know every time you fucking wake up in the morning and you're not watching any masculine action, you're just doing it to yourself, you soy bitch. But no, they want to fucking believe that they can watch soy shit. Like I was saying in the 90s, some soy bitches believed that if they could strum a few fucking chords, that they could play the guitar. But then when they can't do any fucking solo shit, they're all like, no, let's not even talk about fucking music ever again. Are you what? Fucking oh wait, I've got a guess. Shit, I mean, yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, She-Hulk is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep a straight face. I'm sorry.
No, hey.
Every time I see a preview of that show, it makes my misogyny intensify.
Yeah. Well. They've certainly give women a bad name. Like we all know.
It does. I mean, I thought Ally McBeal was bad enough, but you know what? In comparison, it's not that bad. But She-Hulk, like, I don't like being wolf whistled or whatever, dog, cat called, whatever the fuck it is, she says.
Yeah.
And then she thinks she and Megan the Stallion are empowering women by shaking their ass. Like, okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying because you shake your ass, you should have unsolicited hit-ons and calls. Like, I'm not saying that, but like, yeah, at least Ally McBeal didn't do that. It was hard to take her seriously, and that was the 90s, bro. This is how far we've evolved in the last 30 years. Christ on a cracker.
Yeah, well, it's mainly designed for people who don't really have much of a life in that, and so because the writers, they're all these sort of women who probably their life, and they've admitted it, that they have been basically writing their life stories in, and that who had all these bad sort of fucking experiences, and all they know is how to like go to perfume shops or whatever. It's like,
Well, I don't know about that part per se, but I mean, there's
yeah.
nothing wrong with talking about people's experiences and bad experiences. It's all about how it's delivered. Because I mean, a lot of people have bad experiences, and it probably helps to hear them talked about on TV. But they don't keep a proper seriousness about the situation. They start turning everything into a fucking joke, and it's like, ugh.
Well, The Shield's supposed to be a sitcom, if you can believe that.
That Marvel Shield thing.
No, the She-Hulk series.
Oh, She-Hulk. Sorry.
Yeah, it's supposed
Shield,
to be a.
sorry.
Yeah. Because I say it real quick. I go She-Hulk, where
Yeah,
I should go.
yeah, it kind of messed with
She.
me a little.
Yeah, I should pause after the She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Like I have no problem with accents generally, but even in my American accent, if someone speaks really fast, I'm like, "The fuck just happened? What?" Like, slow it down for me, like I'm little, please.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like I do, because the YouTube. Shit. Subtitles. Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the YouTube subtitles are terrible. Like I'll be watching something, I know what they're saying, but it comes up with completely different, like off the wall shit, and I'm like, that's not what they said. Oh my god. And I'm like, ooh, who did that? Oh.
Well, some of it's only designed for if you're talking slow and really clear.
Right.
So if you don't talk, slow and clear, it just makes up some names and that. Instead of doing like question marks, as it, I don't know what it's saying. It's like, whatever the closest thing.
Oh yeah, it'll just improvise. Like if you're talking about mingling, like mingling at a party, it'll actually say manganese, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Manganese, and you're just like, no, that's not, no, what? I feel bad for people who can't hear, because they're gonna be like, what kind of conversation is happening on the screen right now? You know?
Yeah, and for people in other countries that will get these subtitles translated.
Oh my god, my YouTube was doing that the other day. My daughter introduced me to some music, and like English was like, I guess there was English writing on the video, so you can know what the lyrics were, but the subtitles were coming up in like Albanian or whatever, and I was like, what? And I was like, and I was looking at the caption options, and the English was not an option in any of that, and I was like it came up Serbian and shit. I was like, what? I was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's a chance it might be somebody from, like, this might be Serbian in Oklahoma, but the chances are low. Not zero, but they're low, you know? And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually find subtitles a bit dodgy.
I don't even bother with it, honestly, because I think my speech pattern is probably not necessarily a whole lot better. So, like, and I'm so afraid that like something that I didn't say will come across the screen, and I'm like, I got canceled, and I didn't even say that, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just like,
yeah. If you're talking about diggers,
sorry.
Like,
don't go past that. But yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you're like, but
yeah, like if people are digging a trench and
there's quite a few diggers out.
They dig.
Like, oh shit!
Yeah, the captain might try to say something different, and I'm like, oh Christ, I didn't even. And you don't see it as it's happening, so somebody on the replay would have to tell you it happened. You're like, oh Christ.
Yeah.
After you notice it got like 100 views, you're like, oh, shoot me now. Oh, God.
Yeah. Then
Oklahoma
fucking.
woman is canceled today. Fuck. This is what she looks like. Ah, thanks. Fuck. Like, at first, like, sort of the She-Hulk thing, like, at first, I kind of thought about, like, watching it, kind of.
Yeah, well, it did
It's like
look
with
like it
Star
was
Wars. Like,
pulling
honestly,
me.
I wasn't going to watch Star Wars, but everybody made such a fuss about it. I was like, all right, let me go see what they're fussing and complaining about, because they just go, like, 3 times a day, every day, for, like 2 years straight. I'm like, all right, I'll go see what they're bitching about. Because they won't shut the fuck up. And it actually wasn't as bad as they made it sound. I mean, it wasn't great. It wasn't like Oscar-worthy performance, but it wasn't as bad as they made it sound. But She-Hulk, like, people are like talking about it and showing the parts of it. I'm just like, ooh, this is bad. Ooh, wee.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're correct on this one. Woof. Because, I'm not really a bandwagon kind of person, because, like, most of the YouTube community hates Star Wars last 2 or 3 movies. I actually don't think they're that bad. So I'm able to form my own opinion. I was just curious to why they were bitching so bad, so I had to go look. But this, oh, God almighty. I don't think we've invented words yet to cover this mess. Oof. It's like a hot mess inside of a dumpster fire is about the best I can give you.
Yeah.
I'm like, I hate Mark Ruffalo, but even I feel bad for him on this one. Like, oh, God, man. Oh. Like, I mean, it's kind of awesome. You're going to, like, talk some leftist shit, and you're going to, like, die by the leftist shit. Like, because he gets, like, neutered on camera and and I'm like, I mean, to be fair, you kind of, like, endorsed this kind of life, and now, now you look like a bitch boy on TV, and, like, yeah. So,
Well,
like, I don't feel bad for him. Like, I felt bad for Thor. Like, that was pretty bad. The Love and Thunder shit. Like, I saw previews and read some articles because I hadn't gotten around to watching it yet. And then basically the equivalent of sexual assault happened by them stripping him in front of people. If that had been a woman, people would have freaked the fuck out. And so I don't think it's appropriate. Stripping anyone down in public against their will is inappropriate. But they're not ready to have that conversation that, men have a right to body autonomy as well. Apparently they're not ready for that fucking conversation. So.
Oh, yeah, well, they'll probably get rid of that sort of thing, won't they, if it gets a bit of a problematic where they're like, oh, yeah, Chris Hemsworth had been like a Me Too movement, wasn't it? Like, oh, Chris, you was, like, got stripped down in the camera crew.
Well, I mean, the actor signed up to do it, but the character, like, they were like, "Can we help him?" They're like, "Nah." If that had been a woman and the men were deciding not to help the woman, people would have lost their shit. So they're glorifying and acting like doing this to a man is okay because he's a guy, and that's not okay. Stripping down and, like, publicly humiliating somebody is not okay. It doesn't matter what their gender is. And I don't feel that should be glorified or romanticized on screen, because I think that's inappropriate. If it's inappropriate to do to a woman, it's inappropriate to do to a man. Like, if something is happening to someone on screen that I feel like I'd have to cover my daughter's eyes, it shouldn't be glorified. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like, if it had played a better part in the movie where that happened and they helped rescue him, and they were like, "No, stop, it's wrong," that would have been a better message.
Well, that's it. I didn't watch it. I saw fucking Natalie Portman.
They censored it, but it was like a review about it. It was showing the scene that this happened, and I'm just this is gross. Like, what the fuck? Ew. I mean, she became a deity somehow, and now she's friends with a Valkyrie. I mean, shouldn't that be enough woman empowerment? Like, come on.
Yeah, well, I thought it was disgusting that they changed to a female thought. It's like, fuck.
That's so weird. I don't get that. Like, how did that even happen? I feel like I need to go look and see how that happened. How did she go from some like half-ass reporter to that? Isn't that what she was, a writer or something?
Yeah. It was because apparently
I kind of didn't care at the same time. So.
Well, she gets cancer or somewhat in the storyline. So Male Mia, the sort of club thing that Thor has. Yeah, it gives her the power to.
What does?
Mjolnir, the
Oh,
hammer.
the hammer. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that gives her the power
I
to
heard you say it. Yeah,
fucking.
okay. I
Yes,
couldn't remember the
Barb
name of the
cancer.
hammer, but I know it when I hear it,
Yeah,
and so that's why I didn't quite catch it first.
yeah.
I think my
So
ears have an impediment.
yeah, oh yeah, and so mate, I'm like, oh fucking hell, oh, oh, dope. It's like watching a sporting game and they have a substitute and a woman comes on. You're like, oh well, this stuff they're taking the piss here.
But like, yeah, when Captain America was able to pick up the hammer, I felt like that was pushing it. Like, okay, he's a good guy, fair enough, but that's pushing the envelope. But that
Yeah.
girl, like, kind of awful. Like, and like, I don't know what
Well,
makes it's because she was dying of cancer. I mean, it's cool that it cured the character, but I don't see how it makes her worthy to become a deity.
yeah. Well, it was
I'm,
done
you know,
in the 90s
befuddled
in a
by that.
comic book, or it was done in the 2000s, I think, in a comic book. And so they were just doing that. It was like, oh yeah, we'll just film that. It's like, oh fucking hell, what a pile of shit. But I think even the Soy Nerd bitches knew how fucking bad that was going to be. Even though some of
They got a
them,
little less soy when they saw that. They're probably like, ooh.
well, they knew, yeah, they knew how bad it was going to be because it was like a female Thor. Like, even though
Yeah,
some of them
I'm not even
tried to
like I'm not trying to be any more sexist than normal. I'm kidding, but yeah, some things just just because you could doesn't mean you should, and they really should take that into consideration.
yeah, well, some of these fuckers, they'll read anything that's in a comic book just because, yes, it's like some people, they'll watch like a baseball game, but then they'll watch any baseball game and that they'll even watch women playing like softball and that shit. Like,
Well, I mean, I
oh.
don't think that's any better or worse than regular baseball, to be honest. Of course, to be fair, I'm not really a fan of sports, though. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I could easily take or leave either way. Like, I don't care. So, like, yeah, if women
yeah.
play baseball, like I don't care. Like, that's
Well,
fine.
you just called all the male baseball players women, which fair enough.
I don't see a need to do that. Just you know,
well,
I mean, they
yeah.
call themselves that if they want. I don't care. It's really not my business.
Well, I don't think they'd want to. But anyway,
I think
baseball
they
is
have
a
too much
non-cat.
steroids to mess with that. I think they'd be like, nah.
Yeah, and it's a non-contact sport, so
Yeah,
fucking yeah. There could be basically women
that
in there.
helps. Nobody wants to get
Yeah,
rugby tackled.
no, but
Like I'm too
even
old for
though,
that. I'd get hurt. I'd be like, oh,
yeah,
just
well, I'm
leave me here
saying
to die.
even in baseball, men still have an advantage because I think the hips swivel quicker.
Are you talking about them playing together, the guys and the girls?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, I don't think that would be a problem because really the main thing is to hit the ball out of everyone's reach so you can get to the different bases. So as long as you can do that, I mean, I don't see how if it
yeah,
matters
but you have to.
that wall that separates the field from the
No,
audience
no, but
or
that's
goes
yeah.
over the audience completely. At that point, it doesn't really even matter.
No, but that's softball where you do it underarm. Where I'm talking about if you're proper
Yeah.
pitching,
Well, I think you can pitch
if
either
you're doing a
way. I don't think it
fastball,
matters.
right? Oh no, it does. It's like in badminton where they have mixed sort of like male and female sort of badminton matches, but the women are basically just there in case the man can't get to the shot, because the men will always take the shot because they're more powerful, and if the shot's out of their reach, that's when the women will like hit it back for them.
I don't know. I mean, there's pretty. I'm sure there. I mean, I don't watch
Yeah,
any sports, but I'm sure there must be some good softball players. So I'm sure they can meet in the middle somewhere. But again, I
nah,
don't care enough, really. I mean, if they want to, that
yeah.
doesn't bother me. It really is just would not affect my life at all.
Well, the thing with softball is the pitching that you don't pitch it. you just throw it underarm, so it's
Yeah,
like an
but
easy hit.
it's a fast pitch though. I have like seen clips of it. Like they do it underhand, but my God, it moves quick. I
Yeah,
can't throw that good.
but
As
not
long
a
as long
hundred
as it's
mile.
toward the bat area, you know. Hey.
Yeah, but not 100 mile per hour quickness. So that's why I say they can't handle it, sort of thing. If they were put in a men's league,
I would be curious to
but
watch a game like that, at least for a few minutes, to kind of see how it plays out. Like I'd just be kind of curious. I must admit, see how it blends. Like,
they won't do it. They won't do it because the women would get so much of a beating, and that like
I
it.
don't really care. I mean, like, there's
Oh
plenty
yeah,
of teams
well,
that are all men, and one team gets beaten bad by another. So some lose, some win.
yeah,
That's how games
yeah,
are.
well,
So it's not going to hurt my feelings because a team loses. Like, no.
well. They just don't. I think they'll put them up against 15-year-old boys and still get beat.
That I
So
don't think that would make a difference because honestly, like there are plenty of 15-year-olds that are like 5'9" and taller. Some that are built like full grown people who are fast and strong and have probably
yeah, well,
since
that's
they were
right.
little tiny kids. So like I don't know if that's necessarily any better, to be honest.
Well, it's the physically they can be like men, but experienced. They're usually not experienced as full-grown men. So even though they're not experienced, with their fucking speed and strength advantage, they hammer women's teams.
But if
Like
the,
what
but I don't
they
know. I
give us.
mean, I think it would be kind of, I don't know. But like you
Well,
mentioned, it's a no contact sport for the most part. I mean, you can touch the person and like or whatever, let them know they didn't make it to the base and they're out. But for the most part, it's not like really a contact sport. So you wouldn't run into a lot of the problems that one might otherwise run into in a contact sport by mixing the genders.
no,
So
but
this
it's,
way, it's just their skill and talent on display, and not the worry that someone 200 pounds is going to break your ribs landing on you, hurting you. You know.
yeah, but they can't throw it as fast as men.
So and different men throw it at different speeds. So it's like meh. And if they want to sign themselves up for it, I mean, I don't really care.
Uh,
So if they want to
women
sign up
don't.
and do it, fine. I mean, if anything, it will raise the bar. It will give them something more to achieve to instead of lowering the bar for them. You know. So why not?
Well, that's what they've got to
It gives them
do
a chance to
because
see what they can do.
women don't want to base men because they know that they ain't going to get anywhere near the top fucking grade.
Eh. Well, I mean, I guess that's possible, but like I said, I care so little about sports for the most part. As long as like there's no like physical risk, I'm really indifferent.
Well, there's only like 1% of fucking sports that women could dominate men, and one of them's long distance running, but it's like 200 miles.
Oh my God, I would die.
Well, yeah. Well, women can do it better because their bones are lighter and they've got breasts and all, so they've
The
got
breasts
fat
don't help us.
storage.
Believe me, they don't help. They're annoying and they
No,
get in the
no,
way.
but long distance, they're like a camel. They're like a
Oh,
camel in long distance.
you're referring to like our what our like little extra layer. Well, it depends on the person, but our extra layer of fatty tissues and stuff that's supposed
Yeah,
to like
yeah.
help
So
protect. Okay, I got you. Okay.
in long distance running, but it's like 200 miles though. But women can, because like men, the slow down probably once they get to the 150 mark. And so, but women, they can keep going, sort of thing. Well, I think men like, after 150 miles, I think the men's bodies
Man,
just want to
after 20
collapse.
miles, I just give up on life for sure. I'd be like, and that's not even running. That's just walking. I'd be like, I'm done. Fall over and die in the ditch. Like I'm done. But yeah,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as there's nothing like where like I would have to definitely kind of raise an eyebrow and be like, ugh, if there's like women and men on the football field together, I'd be like, ooh, that's not good because there's some guys that don't survive that well. Like, oh,
Yeah, well, that's
so
why they
I would
don't
be
let
concerned
women.
about
Well, that's
that.
what.
Like, I mean, if they really want to take the risk and do it, I mean, I wouldn't sign my daughter up for it.
Well, the one, the
But
one.
like hiking, like you were talking about, cross country shit, baseball, like even if they lose, they're not going to be like physically damaged from it. So like, I don't really care.
Yeah. Well, in contact sports, like with boxing, there's no way.
Oh my God, that's bad. That is bad.
Well,
The boxing's not quite as bad as the MMA stuff, but still. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, they let that dude in the MMA sort of like fight women, and
that is so bad. Yeah, that was so bad. I saw some clips of that, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Really bad.
Yeah, he couldn't even fight. I reckon if it had been in the dude, it got smashed all over. That he knew, I'm not competing against dudes. Well, he was competing, and he got a title shot because he was just jumping on the back of women and punching them in the head. And these women were saying, "Oh yeah, it's the hardest I've ever been hit by a woman." And it's like, yeah, well, you're not really getting hit by a woman.
But yeah. And jumping on their back, like that's kind of skeezy because I don't see other MMA fighters do that, really.
No, because usually the fighters are the same strength. So
face to face and going at it.
Yeah.
I mean, if that person wanted to jump on a guy's back and start punching them, it'd probably work out about as well.
No,
so why not just do that?
But a dude would have more success of getting him off the back, where when a dude's on a woman's back, she had no chance of really.
I think the best thing she could do is basically just like if like the leg is like near the hip and they're up on the back, is grab that leg and just fall backward on the motherfucker.
Well, yeah,
elbow first, possibly. I would definitely go for elbow first on that. Make sure you land elbow first on the motherfucker who's on your back. That'd be the only way you could get out of that. Otherwise, you're just going to crumple and get your ass beat.
Yeah, well, the thing is he was so powerful that once he got on the back, a few punches to the head, and they won't do shit.
That will stun the shit out of somebody real quick.
Yeah.
And if you get hit just wrong, you'd probably pee your pants, too. Like, I know it sounds terrible, but head injuries can do that.
Well, that's what I think he fractured some woman's skull.
Oh, my God. I heard it was like the cheek or the eye socket, but I'm not...
Well, he fractured somewhat because
any of it's bad, but the skull, you end up with brain swelling.
That's why they don't let. Well, that's why they have separations in male and female sports, because it's like, you're gonna fucking dominate.
Generally, like some of the men have more thicker skulls a little bit. And I'm not saying that to be sarcastic. I'm not. I'm just
it's true.
You said someone's thick-headed. I didn't want it to come across like I was knocking somebody.
You will have your. Yeah, you will have your odd exception of a man having real thin bones and a woman having
there are some people who have more petite bones than some guys. I have.
But your average.
Yeah.
Yeah, your average.
Generally, men are going to have
woman
different bone densities.
Bones are thin. It's like a china pot. They get fractured really. So, said like, oh yeah, fucking the philosophy in that shit, because he's on a, so he's doing like, he's cracked a skull or whatever, and so that's why they don't let women go against men, because it's like
there's an unfair advantage in the situation.
Yeah. And
you might have. I think what they should do besides just like lining them up with weight class is like give them a scan and also categorize them or match them up by their muscle and bone density. Because there's some women who are got some manly looking bones and broad shoulders.
Yeah. So there's
I think they should line them up, and match.
But even then, male muscle. Male muscle is stronger than female muscle because we have more.
I'm saying that it would be at least a better chance of it being fair if they did like a muscle and bone density and kind of matched them up accordingly. Closer to fair.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, in the female league, you can't pick and choose who you can fight against, and because he was considered a female,
they can match. No, the people in charge can match them up properly and accordingly.
No, because if you're going for a title fight, it don't matter who you are, you'll get that title fight.
But I don't think generally they have you do it too much out of your own weight class, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. He's in their weight class. He should have.
I mean, do they
for
have
that.
people who are 5'5" fighting someone who's 6'5"?
Well, they used to in the olden days when
Well,
it
no, we're not
first.
in the olden days no more, or we wouldn't be having this weird ass conversation.
No, but they still didn't let women in. Yeah, but they still didn't let women in because it was one of them where like, no, we're not having some woman getting a fucking face smashed in by some
No,
dude.
actually, they did that with underground fights. They would sometimes have women matched against women and fight. It wasn't as common, but it did occasionally happen.
Yeah, well, but not in the UFC in the first few years. It
Oh
wasn't
no,
until
not in the Oregon. I'm talking. You said in the olden days, and I didn't know how far back you wanted to go with olden days.
oh
But like,
well, underground
before
fighting.
we
Now
had the
fucking
UFC, WWE, long before that, when people would have occasional like underground boxing matches and fights and stuff, and
yeah.
yeah, like they would match women with women too.
Well, yeah. It might have been on the underground scene, maybe in
Well, yeah.
fucking
Well, that's
the
how a lot
olden
of this
days.
probably came to be, and
But
probably how we have what we have now is because of that. Kind of like NASCAR. It got started because people were
yeah,
souping up their cars to avoid getting caught bootlegging alcohol.
yeah. Well, in NASCAR, women are allowed to drive against men.
Yeah, and
But
that's I think that's fine too, because I mean that's mostly focus and skill and timing, and anybody can have that, man or woman.
no, but thing is though,
Now I don't know, their
the
chance of surviving the crash is probably about equal because that's pretty
no,
rough.
no, the muscle because the thing with NASCAR, it's not as visible as in Formula One. But in Formula One, because of the G forces, because I think it's about 3 or 4 G when they're hitting the
I don't think
corners.
it's that fast actually. I think it's
No,
probably like
Formula One,
two at best.
Formula One,
Two at best.
Formula One. They're going at like
Oh, Formula One.
190 miles per hour in Formula One,
Yeah, but
and
that's still,
so
I mean, compared to like G forces, that's not really that high. And they have things for
no, when they're hitting
they
corners, they're
if you're
hitting
facing a
corners.
lot of G forces, they do have stuff for the legs to help prevent you losing consciousness.
Yeah, but women can't handle the G forces at that high level. They can't handle them G forces to be a Formula One driver because they had a few attempts to get a female Formula One driver, but she could never get that good. And
I feel like
the
that's
last
got to
one
be
spent
somewhat
down.
inaccurate because I mean the G forces of a rocket leaving Earth and going into space is much higher, and they have female astronauts that handle it.
No, but Maura, you don't understand. The female astronauts are not trying to turn a corner. They just sat there. When you're having to turn a corner and
Well,
you've got
okay, they do have
three
free
Gs,
turns,
it
but
makes it harder, and women can't handle it because the neck muscles. It's mainly the neck muscles that lets them down.
I don't know. I mean, there's I forget her name, but I don't know much about Formula One. I don't know the difference between NASCAR and Formula One because I'm from Oklahoma, but I'm not that Oklahoman. But it's kind of like I'm white, but I'm not NASCAR white, so I'm not as super familiar with that. But there has been I think 2 or 3 champions in NASCAR, and I don't know how fast they go. Danica Kirkpatrick, I think, is the best known one, and she won like I think multiple times. And
Yeah, which one won the
she looks like a
championship?
sturdy, stocky girl though. She looks like she could break horses on the farm.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, in NASCAR, you only go around in one circle and that. Where with Formula One, there's lots of bends and that. Where the
Oh,
G
okay.
force is too much for the women, and that's
Okay,
why.
that I didn't know because again, I don't know anything about Formula One. I really don't. I only know
Yeah.
NASCAR a little bit because I've been around people who like watching it, and I'll just
Well,
tolerate it being on the TV, years ago.
yeah. Well, in Formula One, they have like ups and downs sort of thing. So you
Okay.
you have to like really know when to like drive and that because it's
Okay.
top level. And so
I get
females they
nervous
can't handle
driving
it.
70 miles an hour, to be honest. So that's definitely not meant for me.
Uh,
Partially because
well,
I'm afraid my car will break down. I'm also afraid of the other drivers on the road because they drive really bad. And if they do something stupid, I have less time to be able to react to it if I'm going fast.
yeah, well, that's another thing with females. The reaction speeds are usually slower than men.
I've actually heard that's not always the case. I've heard that women
Oh, yeah, it is.
oftentimes are a little more observant and they kind of they're they're at least equal with their ability to kind of see and like.
No, reaction speeds.
I honestly think that varies because I've been told I have very fast reaction speed, and I think it varies. I think it varies on people because there's some things you can train, and some things that people are just naturally born with better reflex. And so I don't. I don't know.
Well, when it comes to your top level, the female reflexes are not as good as the male reflexes.
Looking that up because I'm actually not sure. Let me see.
No, it's true.
I'm trying to think.
You know why? You know why? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, right? Because men, through the years, are being bred to have faster reflexes to survive when they go hunting, where females don't.
All right, let's see. Oh, what's RT mean? Oh, reaction time. I think that's what it's saying. Let's see. According to NIH.gov, it's actually longer than that. I'm just shorting it down. A review of the literature on the influence of gender on reaction time shows that in almost every age group, males have faster reaction times as compared to females. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not saying... Yeah. It's not saying females haven't got fast. It's like female runners. You know what I mean? It's not saying that they're slow, but compared to men, they are.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, because through hunting, males have developed faster reflexes. That's why the fight scenes are better because it's faster reflexes, muscle, and like toughness and all. But yeah, these soy nerd bitches, they don't understand. So other than that, they just want to be like, oh yeah, I want to watch my She-Hulk and fucking Wonder Woman and not have anyone tell me, oh, sorry, I am. Well, not from me, matey. Not from me. Yeah, so usually with genetics and that and biology and that, the men are designed to be fast because they don't have to give kids. You know, when women are designed to produce another baby, another human being, they have to give certain sort of fucking things away. And one of them, and a few of these are like speed, strength, and fucking reflexes. Women, though, they can have better agility though, because their bones are more supple, and so they can bend and stretch easier than men. So that's why they make better gymnastics. Where even though men can do real good splits and that, women can do it better than men because they don't have the testicles there for a start. Even though some men, I think, they just damage their testicles by doing the splits, but they can do it as good as a woman. But I think they have to damage their testicles to do that. So most men won't damage their testicles just so they can do the splits as good as a woman. And even when they can do the splits as good as a woman, women can hold it better because their bodies are designed to be more fucking supple, and so they can hold that position better for longer. And then obviously they can give birth, which men, they can't even, the only thing that men can give birth to is a steaming pile of shit. So that's it. You got your advantages and your disadvantages. Biology though, it should be a clear fucking sign when women have got tits that, oh yeah, maybe they're not designed like men. Maybe there's a slight difference that they're not going to be energetically fucking as good as a man. But as I say, most of these soy nerd bitches, it's because they've got a body of a 12-year-old girl. And they don't want to fucking man up. They don't want to do any weights. They don't want to fucking have to fucking bulk up on protein fucking meals and that. They're usually vegans. And so the milky-eyed vegans that can get pushed around by a woman. But that's it. The soy nerd bitches. And I stay the fuck away from them. I just call them out. Tell them how fucking soy they fuckers are. But most of them, they're like soy nerd bitches who don't want to listen to masculine men. Makes them feel so fucking insecure about their fucking abilities. It's like, oh, you soy bitch. Fuck. You're ruining the fucking masculine fucking action industry, you know. You soy bitches. And they do know. That's why they're trying to do it. It's like, if I can't watch a masculine action film without feeling such a soy little bitch, then I don't want you to watch a masculine action film. Well, I don't work on me, sunshine, you soy bitch. Soy nerd bitches. They can't handle it because they're soy as fuck. Look at their little soy faces every time in the mirror, wishing they didn't have to fucking listen to masculine fucking men talk about how soy their little fucking bodies are. But what can I do? I'm just here to call these soy nerd bitches out. I'm not here to fucking make them feel better about their little. Am I a fucking counsellor? No. Am I some kind of soy fucking therapist who's going to give you a fucking bullshit excuse why you should keep watching female action films? No. I'm fucking not. I'm going to tell you not to watch that soy shit. Don't be a soy cunt. Because they are, they don't know biology. What sort of biology do they fucking know? None. They still think men and honestly, that soy nerd bitch who was like, oh yeah, men and women haven't had any physical differences since the Middle Ages. Like, what the fuck? Didn't even bother to look at any sporting results. Like, haven't you ever seen a fucking Olympic fucking event before? Haven't you ever heard of the thing called the Olympics, you soy nerd bitch? That's what you're dealing with. Like, fuck. Keep them the fuck away from me. You don't know anything about masculinity. Why the fuck am I going to be hanging around with you? I mean, knows more about masculinity than these fucking soy nerd bitches. Right, watches masculine action films. She likes a Chuck fucking Norris films. These soy nerd bitches, they don't even fucking know who Chuck Norris is. And them daft cunts who try to fucking mug Chuck Norris. It's like, oh, you fucking idiot. Even though he was 80 odd, so you could see where there was like coming from. Like, oh yeah, well, it's an 80 odd old man. But it's Chuck fucking Norris. You don't want to fuck with Chuck, you daft cunts. But they did. They got fucked up. I think he broke their arm, apparently, got told. Fucking hell. Oh, that's what happens when you fucking come at Chuck and he's told you, don't bother or I'll fuck you up. Invasion USA. Now that is a fucking film. I think one of the greatest Chuck Norris films I've ever seen. These Psychons, won't even know, apart from like a few of them did, because it was like, I'd been talking about it, I remember. Then all of a sudden, oh yeah, Invasion USA. It's like, oh yeah, about time you saw somewhat fucking masculine, you soy bitches. Well, that's what you gotta do, though. That's what you gotta do. Just call these soy dead bitches out. I don't know what conversations they're having, but I know they're not masculine. That's well one thing I know. Well, they're not masculine enough to be like entertaining me. But yeah, that's it. Soy nerd bitches. Fucking probably hiding away from masculine conversations because they can't handle any masculine conversations. I mean, oh. The conversations is probably soy fucking shit that they know fucking is going to be soy shit, but they like to talk about it because they're soy nerd bitches. That's why I keep the fuck away from them. That's it. I'd rather do a fucking stream with fucking no viewers, but my masculinity is intact. Then a stream with fucking viewers, but you gotta hang around with some soy bitches who fucking don't know shit about masculine action. Like, fuck that. No. Not for me, thank you. Not for fucking me. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. We'll be talking soy shit. There won't know any masculine action. Unless they've like copied what I fucking told them, which they fucking need to. They need to get themselves some because they're talking a bunch of soy shit. Like, man the fuck up. Get yourself some masculine fucking entertainment. Oh, you don't want to watch any masculine entertainment? Alright then, well, don't fucking cry like a little bitch when you're getting fucked up. But it's until I say, until they're getting fucked up. That's when they're like, oh yeah. Oh, what film should I watch? Like, too late now, you little soy bitch. I think you probably need to watch some fucking like incarceration movies That's what you'll be needing to watch. But Soy Nerd bitches, they're so fucking soyed. They don't want anything to do with masculinity. Yeah, that's it. Soy bitches, they can't play guitar. They're just chord strumming soy bitches. And because you can play guitar, they don't want to fucking talk about it. Like with these soy cunts. They don't know anything about masculine action, and so they just don't want to talk to you about it because they fucking are like, oh no, I haven't seen that. It's like, no, why haven't you seen it? Because you're a soy nerd, bitch. Well, that's because they're designed to be soyed. Yeah. So fuck it. If they can't fucking handle masculinity, like, welcome. Right. Hi, Mr. CCTV. Says, oh, Jens, Bella, and Maura. Okay, yeah. Hi, Mr. CCTV, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Maura's muted. Yeah, I think she was talking to someone or something. She was saying. Yeah, I've been talking about, I don't know if you've seen the video that I'd done where Scott Atkins released a video clip of 40 seconds of the fight scene from his new film, Accident Man 2, Hitman's Holiday, even though they don't call it Accident Man 2, they just call it Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday, but it's Accident Man 2. Yeah, real good. Some real nice kicks in that. Like, oh yeah, that's the sort of shit you need to be doing, mate. I'll tell you. And if any of these soy nerd bitches could write any action shit like that, they'd probably talk about Scott Atkins a bit more, but they can't. And so they don't want people to see it. Because it's like, oh no, they're just reminding how fucking pathetically, fucking genetically weak they are. That they can't even fucking do some fucking good masculine action fight scenes. Like, nah. Even though the ninja dude, Scott Atkins side, playing Mike Foley, like fighting a ninja dude. Even though the ninja's not all that, he's a little bit effeminate because he's like, well, apparently he's from Germany, but he's got Chinese or Japanese descent. So yeah, he doesn't look like them. But fucking real good moves, real good moves. There's some nice fucking kicks. Even though spoilers, he don't win the fight because he's playing a bad guy or a bad guy to the Scott Atkins character anyway. But yeah, that's the sort of fucking shit I'm looking forward to. It's coming out in 9 days' time. So just over a week. So yeah. Yeah, be out next Friday. So yeah, hopefully I can get myself to a showing at the weekend. Might see if like there's a Sunday showing. So yeah, I'll be watching that. Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday, even though it's Accident Man 2, but they went a bit fancy. Called it Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. But hopefully I'm saying there should be some cinema fucking around my parts where it's because apparently there was one showing Clerks 3, even though I didn't go to see it, but one of my mates, apparently he's rather gone to see it or he's going to see it. Alright, right. Didn't even really like Clerks 1 or 2 much myself. Bit too fucking, not much action went down in it. And the comedy was more fucking for comic rated comedy sort of thing. But yeah, Accident Man. Oh, 2. Fucking good. Looking that good, like fucking say. Gonna be some Soy Nerd bitches all like, oh, I love Accident Man. Like, oh yeah, well, why didn't you talk about Accident Man? You fucking didn't like it, you soy bitch. You've just been claiming you did. But we will see. Is it only in 9 days' time? You know, all these, oh yeah. Fucking Scott Atkins. Oh, as I say, you'll know who's a fucking Soy Nerd bitch if they're not talking about fucking Hitman's Holiday, fucking Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday in fucking a week or two's time. Like, oh, why aren't you so? Oh, because it's too fucking masculine. Oh yeah. Well, that's fucking them Soy Nerd bitches. They're not fucking gonna be able to watch that shit, as it. They're too masculine for them. But in a week or two, well, give it 2 weeks' time. In 2 weeks' time, we're gonna fucking see. Because next week's fucking Soy Nerds, calling out Soy Nerds 20, I'll be like pumped up. I'll be like, oh, it's in 2 more days' time. Oh, I can't fucking wait. And so the week after, I'd have probably seen it by then, hopefully, in that. You could be like, oh, are these Soy Nerds talking about? No, then too masculine. Yeah. Well, it happens, Soy Nerd bitches. You know, see it, calling them out. And they can't hack it. But wait till fucking God gives them the life test to call them out. Then I say, when they were, I'll be the bad guy. But fuck you, motherfuckers. I warned you. That's why I do all these Soy Nerd bitches fucking streams and that. I warned you about being a Soy Nerd bitch. How would it fucking affect you? But don't listen to me. Yeah, I go around with these Soy Nerd bitches. soy nerd bitches. I mean, you know a soy nerd bitch when the fucking ain't talking about Accident Man. Well, why is it fucking? It's a comic book, innit? Too masculine. Too fucking masculine. Soy nerd bitches. They have to fucking live in their little soy fest fucking echo chamber of soyness. And then they're going to be like, oh, don't talk to him, he's too masculine. He makes us feel like right little soy nerd bitches. Good. There's my fucking job. That's what I like to fucking do. What, do you think I want to be a soy nerd little bitch who's fucking all like, oh, let's not talk anything masculine so I don't have to fucking man up. Oh, soy nerd bitches. Just want to fucking be in their little soy fest fucking community. Well, that's it. That's why they're not fucking watching masculine action. That's why they can't do shit when it comes to fucking anything masculine. And then they don't like what I do because it's too masculine for them. It's like, oh no, how masculine are you? You've watched fucking Accident Man. Like, yeah, why didn't you fucking soy cunts watch it? Oh, because you're too busy being soy nerd little bitches. Right. Yeah. Well, think I'm going to be a soy nerd bitch like you? Don't think so. No. I don't really know what I'd say. Don't even fucking. I look at the thumbnails, and most of the thumbnails, it's all been soy shit. No masculine. I've not seen one thumbnail that's mentioned anything masculine in it. I was like, oh yeah. Apart from Conan, I saw one thumbnail where it's like Amazon. Apparently they're getting rid of Conan. Like, oh right, and that was by a woman. Like, oh yeah. Well, no women like Conan. These soy-dead bitches don't. Because they don't want to be fucking having to get to the gym lifting weights. Fucking hell. Most of them don't even like lifting up the fucking keyboard. That's why the soy cunts. That's why they fucking live in their little soy-fested fucking communities. See, this isn't no fucking community. It is just fucking masculine fucking extremities. Little soy bitches. If you want some fucking community, go to a fucking communal centre, you soy nerd bitches. It's all about being masculine. This is showing the fucking world how masculine you are. Oh, I'm not surprised there's no one on. Maybe on the re-rub. Well, that's what it's all about, though. As I say, fucking doing these streams so when everyone's getting fucked up, and I'm like, well, I told you to be masculine. People can't be like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Because you know them soy nerd bitches always like to fucking. Well, I said you needed to man up before you got fucking slaughtered like a fucking little bitch. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, yes, I did. Look at my fucking YouTube. I told you, man, the fuck up. But they don't. They're going to be going up into their fucking soy shit. Like, alright then. Don't say I didn't fucking warn you. And then, don't say that I fucking didn't try and tell you how to fucking defeat it. But if you can't do it and they're wanting Wonder Woman to save them, okay, good luck. Because I don't think it will. But anyway, what do I know? Eh? It's not like I am fucking called most of these soy-nerd bitches out for being fucking soyed as fuck. Not knowing that Obi-Soy Kenobi was going to be soyed. Not knowing that the She-Hulk was going to be for fucking women and soyed. It's like if I'm talking to myself, but that's why I like it, because then I've got my fucking excuse of, well, I said, you didn't listen, soy bitches. What? I've done fucking 4 fucking hours talking about soy nerd bitches. I fucking up and you didn't listen. Fuck you. You want my help? Don't fucking think so. You soy fucking, you fucking swim in there, soy fucking juices. Masculinity is not what they're fucking capable of, so fuck them. They want to be like a little soy bitch. They can be. As long as I've got my fucking, well, this is why I'm doing these calling out soy nerds. It's like, well, just choose. Hopefully, I'm going to have quite a few of them. So I'll be like, just choose one of them streams to see how fucking much I've been calling these soy nerd bitches out. Oh, you got fucked up by them. Oh, they let you down. Don't fucking come telling me about it unless you want me to just laugh in your fucking face. And they know it. They fucking know it. I mean, most of them can't even fucking talk. They're like, just sit around like, they'll be YouTubers, but they don't know how to fucking hold a conversation for a start. They should really do what I do, just talk fucking about whatever subjects you fucking feel that people need to know about. And then just fucking keep doing it for like fucking hours, not having a conversation. Well, soy nerd bitches, unable to be masculine. Oh, hopefully it's not going to come to that stage, because I don't want to be seen as a bad guy when they're all fucking getting fucked up and I'm like sniggering in the background, like fucking hell. Oh, that must have fucking hurt. Like, oh, why are you laughing? Like, well, you know, what can I say? Being soyed. Well, that's it. They're soyed as fuck. And I'm like, well, you're gonna be a soy little bitch. Then don't expect me to be fucking, giving you sympathy. Oh, that was bad for you. I'd be like, you man the fuck up. God's sending you a fucking message on why you shouldn't be a soy bitch. Well, you want me to go against God's orders? Don't fucking think so. Well, as I say, Hopefully it's not going to happen. Because I don't want to be the bad guy. Even though I can give a fuck when they're calling me it, because it's going to... but if I've got to do it, then I've got to fucking do it. Yeah. Because no one else is, are they? Because they can't fucking call out soy nerd bitches. They don't even understand. Well, I think they're getting it though. They're getting it. But they still don't think it's that serious. It's like, oh, fuck me. Like, you better hope it doesn't get that serious. Because I'm going to be laughing my fucking ass off. And I know there's going to be people who, even though you've told them how soy shit there's going to be if they go fucking down that path, they're still going to start complaining. Still going to be like, oh no, we're so fucking soyed. And we can't do anything about it. It's like, well, you can do something about it, but it means you're having to man up. And because masculinity is not in your fucking atmosphere, you won't be able to do it. And I fucking know that I'm going to be the one getting the fucking shit. But fuck them! As long as I'm not the dead soy nerd bitch, I don't care. Well, some fucked up bitch who was like, I don't know what happened to me. Say what happened to you. You were soy as fuck. Didn't do any masculine fucking shit. You got treated like a little soy bitch. And now you're wondering why you're fucking getting whatever fucking shit is done to them about it. Well, don't ask me to fucking help you. You fuckers, you made your bed, you lie in it. Soy nerd bitches. Oh. It's going to be one of them fucking things where they won't be able to fucking handle fucking some shit. Then they're all going to be like, oh no. Complaining like little bitches instead of being able to man up. Because, you know, well, I fucking know that sooner or later, soy nerd bitches don't fucking want to share the limelight. So they're going to like fuck each other over. Especially if it's someone who's fucking more intelligent than them. They're like, oh no, you're making me look like a right soy bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, we don't want to talk to him. Like, alright, you okay? Well, that's because the soy bitches. They can't fucking do anything masculine. They're just soyed. So they're gonna make you soyed. Not fucking me, they're not. Not fucking me. That's why I do these streams. Well, people don't get it right now, but I hope they never will. As I say, I hope they never will, but I'm afraid I'll. I can see dead soy nerd bitches. Well, fuck it. Try to warn them. Try to give them advice. But they just want to be hanging around in their little soy fucking pits. So you go. See what your little soy pit's like. We're getting fucked up. Hey, George, Lucas is watching. Yeah, George. Yeah, like the Andor. Fucking hell. I understand. But what I have seen of it looks fucking corny. Looks like that Lex. If you ever see Lex, it's like, ugh, really badly. Like, ugh. So, I had like a little bit of action in it, but I hadn't had much action. So it's probably one of them fucking programs that it's going to end up fucking being a lot of talking and that shit, so they don't have to fucking pay any good fucking fight coordinators to fucking do some fight coordinations. Ugh. Well, let's see. Sorry, there, bitches. There's not going to be any there's not going to be any pushback.
Hello.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Sorry, that was a long phone call. I'm sorry. We were discussing issues I'm having with my car and the codes it was throwing.
Yeah.
It's thinking that the code was indicating that there might be a problem with the manifold gasket, but depending on what's wrong, it could throw a code for that, but it could have something to do with the gas lid not being on tight because my gas lid doesn't click into place like it used to. So the gas lid is a lot easier to replace than a manifold gasket. So
yeah. Well, like your gas cap, well, although we call it a petrol cap,
right?
Yeah, if they're not on secure in that,
it'll think there's a leak somewhere.
Yeah, or it'll know if you're in an accident, the first thing that's going to start pouring out is fucking gasoline.
Actually, that probably won't happen because the way vehicles here are designed these days is there's a little kind of a little tiny ball at the bottom near the siphon baffle.
Oh, right,
and,
yeah.
So that way, if the vehicle tilts that direction, that ball will go into place, and so it'll make it hard for the gas to escape.
Yeah.
I was looking up the methods of stealing gas. I didn't steal gas, but I was curious the methods of how it's done, and that was one of the things that it talked about. And so that's a safety feature that a lot of vehicles have.
Right, yeah. I was thinking more sort of like, nah, but yeah, because like,
hey, George, I mean, an older vehicle could have that problem. It may not have that particular safety feature.
Yeah.
Mine's 2010, so it will probably have that feature. Probably.
Yeah. Because I was thinking more like, no. Well, that's the thing with cars. If you don't fucking keep them like in check, as in like keep the oil fucking filled.
Oh yeah, I got a slow. Hi, Bone. It's my favorite Bone.
Yeah.
He's a good cat.
Yeah, Bone. Say I had some more. Can't stay leaving a like from work. Yeah, cheers, Bone. Well, you can catch the rerun, but mainly the rerun's just been me talking about soy nerd bitches. Just
pretty much.
Yeah.
And I was telling him that seeing previews of She-Hulk made my misogyny intensify because I hate them. But yeah.
Yeah, I was saying it gives women a bad name, and it's not like women haven't got a bad name for being catty, fucking self-absorbed bitches. But right? Shield just takes it to that next level. I know. It's like, well, it's like not only she's fucking heartless because then she starts. Because at least if you're a catty fucking bitch, at least sometimes if your cousin's going through a bad fucking bit, you won't start giving him shit. At least you might.
I would like to think that is correct.
Yeah. Well, not Shield.
Like, I don't know. Like, I see these people who call themselves feminists, and I'm like, I think I'm like a feminist, but like only by like the 80s and 90s definition of it, not what weird shit is now.
Yeah, you're like second wave.
As long as we can do the job, and my dad raised me with this idea because my dad was born in like 1943, but he believed that if a woman can do the job, let her have it. If she can do this, let her do it. Like, who cares? You know, give the job to the person who's most qualified. That's what it should be about.
Yeah. Well, it's like with the fire brigade. If a woman can match all the fucking entry levels of a man, then yeah, let her be a firefighter.
Right. I mean, she may not be able to carry a 200-pound man or 300-pound man, but there's still going to be women and children in houses that need rescued. And she can grab them at least.
No, yeah. No,
so
you don't have to
help.
No, but you don't have to like lift a 300-pound man or that. It's just like normal sort of like probably.
Well, you're not. Well, a fire person's not going to go into the building alone. They're going to have their people.
No. But some women can't lift a normal man. You know, like just a normal man.
I couldn't fireman carry one. I'm getting kind of old, so my back's not as strong as it used to be. But
yeah.
I could like as long as they put their hips on my hip and I could kind of piggyback. I've carried I've carried a 250-pound guy on my back before, kind of walked him around a little bit.
Yeah.
The dead weight's a little heavier, so the person's unconscious. That's going to be a hell of a lot more difficult.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Grab like smaller people, kids, whatever, pets, whatever. Like she can still help save people.
Yeah, but she's got
a bigger dude. But partners get bigger people.
Yeah, but it's not about bigger because like even a dude, if it was like a 300-pound dude who was dead weight because he'd like passed out with his smoke. Right? Yeah, exactly. So you wouldn't get thingy, but if it's just a normal dude, like I don't know what your normal dude is about 180
I would say normal
pounds.
Is probably anywhere from 5'5" to 5'9", and anywhere from 140 to 175 pounds.
Yeah, well, like say 180
I would say that's
pounds.
about the average, I would guess.
Yeah. Like say 180, like. You've got to be able to lift dead weight 180 pounds because that's your average dude. And obviously, your average woman and kids are going to be fucking smaller. So as long as you can do your average dude, then that's like, I don't know the exact weight, but that's how you get. But where with the women, they lower the fucking weight restriction. And so, if you're an average dude and you're dead weight because you're passed out through smoke inhalation. And a woman's come who can't lift. Yeah, she's just going to leave you there.
Well, I mean, remember they're not going to go in, but they're going to go in as a team. They're not going to go in by themselves. Like
no, more. Though, even if they're going as a team. Like, say, there's about 3 dudes, and there's 3 of you, and so you all have to carry one each.
Right. Well, yeah, there is that possibility.
Yeah, she's just going to leave you.
You got to be able to carry the hoses like the guys as well.
Yeah. Well,
but I mean, obviously, I don't have a problem. If the person if the person qualifies for the job, then they qualify for the job.
Yeah.
That's
it. You're like second wave feminism, where you're like, if a woman can do it,
then let
her do it.
But I say the same for a guy. If the guy can't do it, then he doesn't. He's not qualified. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think people get hired for the way they look. I think that's ridiculous. That's
apart from
lives.
Yeah, well, apart from nepotism, like guys usually have that sort of shit where it's like, well, if you can't do the job, you're going to get fucking fired, sort of thing.
I don't, and see, that's one of those things where I just don't think gender should be discussed. If the person qualifies, then so be it. If they don't, then they don't, and that's it.
Yeah, well,
and I don't feel that there should be favoritism because that could cause somebody getting killed, and I'm not down for that.
Well, it's third wave feminism and fourth wave sort of thing where it's come in where it's like, well, it don't matter.
I guess what would be first or second wave, I guess. Right to vote, the right to have a job if you qualify, the right to have your own account, be able to
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Well, third wave feminism
back then they just wanted to have the same rights as everyone else, not
third wave feminism is where even though she can't do the job, we're going to lower the standards so she can do.
And I have a problem with this.
Well, third and fourth wave feminism. It has become, as you say, like where fucking it was all about treating women equal, but now it's about, well, treat them special because they're women and they can't do the job, so stop giving them a hard time.
If a woman wanted to be a firefighter, there could probably be specific calls that she could go on. Because a lot of times when you call out, there's not actually a fire. Like when you call 911 or 999, Fire department
Well,
shows up as a precaution for, like, let's say, a car accident, but they can still help stabilize the person, make sure they're okay till paramedics get there. They can still do that.
yeah.
But
Well, she
like a
could be a
raging warehouse fire, there's a bunch of people inside, maybe not so much. Or she can
no.
help
Well,
get the equipment set up. Like she could
yeah,
do that.
yeah. She
So
could be like a driver and then help set up the
exactly.
equipment.
So I
That
feel like there's
like
a
yeah,
place
you
for
know.
everyone. To just they got to find where they fit.
Well, the thing is though, is they start complaining, won't they, that there's fucking not enough women getting fucking put into fires and that, because the men would be all complaining. They'd be like, well, fucking, just because she's a woman, why can't she go into a burning building? And that'd be like, well, she can't. And
Because
so,
like I think
yeah,
there's
yeah,
different
but
qualifications for different
yeah,
things.
well, all I'm saying is, even if it was a dude who was just like, oh yeah, I just want to fucking drive the truck and set up the equipment, I think even he would get like shit. Like, well, you're on the same money as
Well,
us, but you're not
each
risking your life.
individual firehouse will have to sort their own problems out. It's not
Wow,
the government. It's
yeah.
not the government's business to
No,
micromanage
no,
every
no,
little thing. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
no,
They should be able to
no.
handle their own shit and figure out where everybody fits.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's
They
all.
gotta kind of give them like that military like mindset where like when you're dealing with this, you got to count on each other and everybody's got their place and their part. So quit being a dick unless you want those people gone and you have to set up the equipment and go inside too. And yeah,
Yeah, well,
so
it's that thing. Yeah, but Maura, it's that thing with equal rights. If a woman wants equal rights, then
well,
she's got to
in a lot of
accept
ways,
it.
actually, women
Yeah,
do. I mean, they're probably not wanting that conversation, but in a lot of ways, women do have equal or superior rights, actually.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
so, equal rights does not
No, I mean, no,
correlate to
equal
equal
pay. I should
outcome.
have said
Hold on,
really.
hold on.
No, but like if
I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Equal rights does not correlate to equal outcomes. I am free right now to get in
yeah,
the
yeah,
car, go to my local firehouse, and ask them to train to see if I can qualify.
yeah,
But I
yeah.
can't guarantee I will succeed. I
No,
am
no.
guaranteed the promise that I can go try.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
guaranteed an outcome.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You guaranteed the chance
Yeah,
to
and
fucking
the first
apply,
and
but
second wave, that's what they asked for,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
not to be
yeah,
harassed, which is fair.
yeah,
Nobody should be
yeah.
harassed at work. They
No,
have
no.
laws about
Well,
that, and that's
yeah.
everybody. It's not just women. That's laws in general.
Well, third wave's all about like, well, you better let her in because fucking you haven't got any women doing that job, and just because she
Well,
isn't able
I
to
have that
physically do
argument.
that job, you better lower the standards. Yeah. Well,
Well,
but
I mean, not
well,
only not only in that case,
feminists.
she's putting someone and herself at
Yeah.
risk because if she ends up having a heavy person she can't carry and they land on her, they're both going to try to struggle to get out, and that's not good.
Yeah, well, feminists like like they know like we don't want fucking women put into jobs that they're not capable of. Like they don't want men putting into jobs that they're not capable of, sort of thing.
Right?
So and they can see because like women pilots, I think there's like fucking
Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm sure there's some women pilots. I'm certain.
yeah. Well, they can
So
do the job,
if they train
but
and they can get the job done, then so be it. Good for them.
yeah,
If not,
yeah,
then it
yeah,
happens.
yeah.
Not every
No.
guy that attempts to be a pilot can do it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is though, is like with pilots, though, I think they know, like, we can't fuck around. But what they'll do is even though a woman isn't all that good at flying the plane, she
Yeah.
can manage to fly it. They'll pass her. You know, as long as she can manage to fly it and land it and that.
Well, I
But
mean,
she'll
if
have
she can do just as good as like
no,
the other
but
person who got a C or a B grade, then so be it.
yeah. But sometimes, as I say, they'll be like where if she's not good enough to fly it, they'll pass her. But in say like flight school and that shit, I think it is one of them where it's like
Yeah.
no, we can't just pass you because you're a woman. You've got to
No,
be able to fly the
you
fucking
can't
thing.
just
Yeah.
not pass someone because they're a woman. That's not even a. Oh, sorry, I got that phone call again. I'm sorry. Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, got like another half hour, I think, this room, because like, I think Adam, Superfan, I think he'll be doing his stream. It's like 4:20 he does, but it's like 9:20 my time. But yeah, this is the fucking problem though. Like, letting women get away with fucking jobs that they can't do just because some soy-head bitch wants a girlfriend. So like, oh yeah, we'll let you do fucking Conan the Barbarian, but we'll call it Red Sonja. Like, you soy bitch. Like, oh, anyone who thinks Red Sonja is going to be good, why don't you look at the fucking Red Sonja that they made? It was shit. And it had fucking Bridget Nielsen in it. It was like probably one of the best fucking female sort of like action sort of fucking stars you could have got. It wasn't like the like just went, oh yeah, let's pick some bird who can't really fucking do much. Because considering she was a woman, she didn't do too bad of a job. Because as I say, but compared to Conan, you're like, oh, no wonder that flopped. No wonder that you should have fucking put fucking Red Sonja as a bit part in fucking one of the Conan films if you wanted to fucking bop. No, I went for the film. Oh, I don't know what they were thinking because they couldn't even use Conan. I can't remember what happened in it, but whatever happened, was like, no, there's no fucking way you're using Conan in that shit film. So they couldn't even use Conan. You're like, oh, well, that's not a good start, is it? It's definitely not a good start. Soy nerd bitches. Can I say, if everyone would have like been like, no, we're not watching Supergirl, the 80s one. No, we're not watching Charlie's Angels, the like 70s and 90s and that. No, we're not watching fucking Tomb Raider and all this shit. You'll be getting all this fucking shit, or you would, but it'd be like back in the day where it'd be maybe one or two a year to try and pass off instead of like one or two a fucking month. No, what? Soy nerd bitches didn't call it out. Probably because they was too busy fucking. Oh, I love me fucking Charlie's Angels. What do you love about it? Not the fucking action, because it's got fucking women in it that fucking ain't gonna be doing the greatest of action. Oh, you just love that you could have been going out with, oh, what's their fucking name? Drew Barrymore. Oh, was that it? Oh, I love my Drew Barrymore, mate. Ever since I watched E.T. Oh, she could be my girlfriend. I've grown up with Drew Barrymore, and it's like if she's been my girlfriend. You sad soy drinking bitch. She's not. Stop watching her fucking shitty action films. Just fucking ruined the fucking action fucking genre. You soy bitch. Oh, that's what happens with them. Fucking soyers. Fuck. They don't know shit. They don't like it when I fucking tell them, oh yeah, that's Sawyer's fuck. You should have known this by the word she in the fucking title, you soy bitch. But there's some fucking used to watching like Wonder Woman and fucking Birds of Prey and all that shit. Like, oh no. Is there any hope for them? I don't fucking think so. But hey, don't blame me. blame the Soy Nerd Society. They're the ones that told you to watch this shit. They're the ones that told people to fucking see what happens. It could get good. No, it fucking won't, you soy nerd bitch. How come you can't see that? Are you being paid to be soy, or you just soy? Either way, I ain't fucking watching your shit no more. I'll look at your thumbnails now and again just to see how soyed you fuckers are. But get the views though, because there's a lot of soy cunts, or some of them could be fucking bots and all. Because the more soy you are, the more fucking YouTube's gonna be like, oh yeah, let's push this shit. Oh, you don't know how many fucking personality Moon Knight's got? Oh yeah. You're definitely gonna get fucking pushed on the fucking algorithm. It's like, the less you know, the more fucking YouTube wants you to have views. The more of a dumb cunt that you don't know shit what's happening, the more fucking YouTube are like, yeah, let's promote you. Yeah, let's get you fucking talking to the soy bitches. Yeah. Yep. As I say, hopefully, I'm not going to have to explain why fucking I'm laughing at these soy nerd bitches dying. Hopefully they won't be that soyed, hopefully. But if some of them are, though, and I start sniggering, and they're all like, oh, you shouldn't be laughing about some soy bitch dying. Like, oh, wow. Can't say I didn't fucking warn you about being a soy nerd bitch. If you're not watching Masculine Action, and just because you've seen fucking Rambo once or twice, don't mean you're watching Masculine Action. Let's make that clear. Gotta be a bit like Mora, where you've seen fucking Chuck Norris films fucking 5 or 6 times. And that.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Back, yeah, say Mora. You fucking watch your Chuck Norris films, didn't you? You've seen, Chuck Norris films 3 or 4 times, like, easy. Same ones and all, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Like, I like Soy Walker. That was one of my favorites. It was a little bit silly, but I liked it. Watching Chuck Norris movies makes me think of my dad, because we used to watch them together.
Yeah, because I was saying, I know you like, because we was talking about, and I was like surprised how much you did know about Chuck Norris and that. And you said, oh yeah, you watch them with your, oh right, yeah. It's like, oh, fucking real.
I even got an Invasion USA poster on my wall.
Oh yeah, that's my favourite Chuck Norris film, that.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting way to spend Christmas, for sure. I feel like I think that's an underrated Christmas movie, because there's like not a lot of Christmas stuff going on, but like that truck going through the mall and there's all that Christmas stuff and trees getting knocked down.
Yeah. It's a bit like Die Hard. It's set at Christmas. And
well, the first Die Hard was more of a Christmas movie than the second, because it still had Christmas stuff, but not as prevalent.
Oh, well, it's set around Christmas time, though, because I remember, because they're all like the,
yeah, the first one is definitely a Christmas movie. The second one, a little less. It's secondary to the story.
Well, no, Invasion USA, I was talking about, because the trailer on it, it's all like the beginning bit, because when I first saw the trailer, I thought, oh, this film looks shit, because it was all like, it's Christmas time in a normal suburbs, home set sort of village and that. And I was thinking, oh, this is shit. And then it was like, until they invaded, and you saw explosions and that, and Chuck Norris was shooting people with his Uzis and that. Like, Invasion USA. Chuck Norris has to fucking defend America from the onslaught attack
Yeah, there's only
from.
2 movies he made that was kind of lame. Like, one of them was kind of, like, family-oriented, so it was kind of lame, but in a wholesome sort of way, and the other one was just lame. It was that
Well,
one
yeah, was
where
it?
he was working with that stupid dog.
Yeah,
Like, that
yeah, like,
yeah, I feel like that ruined it. My dad was like, "Oh god, no. No."
yeah, Dog Cop or something like that. Or,
Dog.
well, yeah,
He was
yeah,
trying to look
yeah,
all
because
fierce in the poster and that stupid dog.
yeah, yeah.
I'm just
Well,
like,
it
"God,
was,
no.
yeah, it was a comedy though, wasn't it? Because it was one of them where he tried to do a kindergarten cop sort of thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Where,
exactly. I'm just like, but it didn't become as iconic as Kindergarten Cop, though.
no, no, no. Well,
I'm just like, God, this is a failure
yeah,
of a movie. Thank God nobody really remembers it. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Wow. Well, he had so many. It was one of them
Oh yeah,
where,
he has so many good
he,
ones. You can easily gloss
yeah,
over that one and pretend that just didn't happen.
yeah, yeah. I think he got to that stage where he knew he'd made quite a lot of good films. He thought, oh yeah, a bit of a paycheck I will take. Where it was like, oh yeah, it's not the best of scripts, but
Right. And
yeah,
there was one
okay,
that wasn't too bad, but it just didn't really get seen much. And it was Hitman.
right, yeah,
Like that, like it was
yeah,
okay. It wasn't as good as some of them, but it wasn't as bad. And it really, actually, I think it was quite a failure, even though it wasn't too bad. But
yeah, yeah.
I think it
Later
just didn't
stuff.
get enough press. It didn't get advertised well.
Oh well, they don't really like Chuck Norris much, do they? Because he's masculine.
Well, no, this is before that shit got started.
Well, even before then, though, it, it would have been one of them where they'd have hated the fact that he got so big, but there was nothing that they could do because Bruce Lee and martial art films was fucking big in action films.
Oh shit! I
So
gotta head out. I gotta take my daughter to the doctor. It's getting that time. Crap.
yeah, yeah. Hey, well, thanks for popping on, Maura. Anything you want to promote and that?
Oh, I don't promote, but lots of hugs to everybody. I love everybody. I'll see if I'm back. If you're on, I can try to visit, but I don't know how long the
Uh,
doctor visit will be. So
yeah, I'll be stopping this stream in about 20 minutes, sort of
okay.
thing. So
Oh, maybe it'll
yeah.
be on later tonight or something. I don't know, but anyway, but it's been fun hanging out with you. Lots of hugs to you,
Yeah, cheers, Maura. Thanks.
and lots of
Yeah.
hugs to the chat. Mwah, mwah, mwahs. But meow meow.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So, Maura, like, those Chuck Norris fucking look like, honestly, fucking some of them movies masculine as fuck because Chuck Norris was like mission in action and that the missing in action fucking like having to do some crazy shit because it's like, well, action film, mate, there ain't no fucking CGI in this shit. You've got to do it, mate. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I reckon Mora will watch fucking Accident Man and Accident Man Hitman's Holiday before some of these soy nerd bitches do. Fucking watch it, you soy nerd bitches. Fucked up. Keeping the fuck away from it because I know how good it is. It's like it's setting the bar. Like with John Wick, it sets the bar. It's like, well, is it as good as John Wick? Because none of these fuckers are going to do anything better than John Wick, are they? If they could do anything getting approaching the level of John Wick, they're going to do fucking good. But they know so they don't want people to see John Wick because it's like, well, is it as good as John Wick? No. What is as good as John Wick? Accident Man! Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why they don't say like that. I'm living with a bunch of, well, I'm not living with them, but I'm surrounded by soy nerd bitches that watch masculine action. It's like, oh, well, 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 well. What is happening? Well, calling them out though, calling them out. Talking about fucking Accident Man, right? So when Accident Man kind of popular, which it fucking will do, probably 10 years from now, like fucking Cowboy Bebop. Like, I was watching that 10 fucking years ago. That was like fucking 2010 era. Isn't that? Oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop, great series, great series. Like, yeah, you'd have fucking known about that if you hadn't been watching fucking Charlie's Angels, you soy nerd bitches. What can I do? What can I do? All I can do is call them out. That's all I can do. Which I fucking do. Because no one else says. No one else has said, right, if you soy nerd bitches haven't seen fucking Accident Man, why the fuck are you bothering fucking talking about fucking action shit? I mean, call it pop culture, but it was action shit. I mean, Spider-Man, Captain America, Hulk, Thor, Iron Man, yeah, dudes doing action shit. But once you get birds in, you're like, nah, the action's gonna be shit for a start, you know that. But it's like if they want to lie to themselves, keep lying like, oh yeah, one day we will get a female action film that's worth watching. I told them it's Escape from Planet Terror. But because you don't fucking start throwing dudes around, they don't really talk about it. And it's a Tarantino film and all. I think it's just because it's like, oh no, she's a woman, and so she's gonna kick ass. Then she ain't gonna be kicking ass like a man. She'd have to kick ass like a woman. And so they don't like it. They're like, oh yeah, you don't like female action films? Like, no, I just don't like the majority because of the shit. Low quality action. It's like female fucking sports. Oh, you don't like fucking female football? It's like, who does? No one. They tolerate it. Terry says, man can't do something that women can do, and vice versa. Oh, men can. Oh yeah, men can't do some things that women can do, and vice versa. Yeah, like giving birth. Apart from giving birth to a fucking 2 pound logger, that's only men can give birth to. But Terry knows the score, even though if you saw Terry, he looks like a soy bitch, but looks like deceiving because he fucking can fuck people up, even though he looks like he's more of like a spec nerd, but he's lived in Hull, and Terry will tell you, if you live in Hull, you've got to be able to throw a fucking punch, and usually an half decent punch, which Terry can do. Does his weights and that sort of thing. But even Terry fucking knows, like, if you got to be manly in that shit. especially if you live in home. Terry will tell you, you don't walk the streets in home, fucking, unless you're some kind of crazed out fucking loon. You don't walk the streets in home not knowing how to fight, or you'll get fucked up. Yeah. Like, Terry's had fucking some fights and that shit, so he'll tell you, fucking don't walk the streets of Hull if you can't throw. Well, don't walk the streets of anywhere really if you can't fucking defend yourself. All that good, but Hull's one of them where it's like, yeah, it's not a well lit city, or even when they do, because like usually the lights get put out of that shit, but. That's why you got to be able to fuck someone up, because you're walking down a dark fucking path. You're gonna have someone fucking asking you for some up. Usually it's fucking the time, innit? So, but that's it. Terry or Andy or Terry's brother Jam tell you can't walk the streets of Hull without being able to fuck someone up, or if you'll get fucked up, you have to be able to fuck them up good, but you got to be able to show them that no, you cannot just fucking make me your bitch. I will fuck you up. And yeah, if you can't do that sort of shit, then yeah, you could get fucked up. It's like being fucking in Escape from New York if you go up fucking Norfolk. That's even a bit too rough for me. I'm like, no. They start using weapons and that and fucking mass transit fucking units of fucking savage beasts. Yeah, I'm exaggerating there a little bit, but that's the thing. If you need to be fucking doing shit, you need some masculinity. If you're a dude, if you're a woman, or you see yourself as a woman, then obviously you use your femininity, don't you? Which is by giving good blowjobs out. But if you don't want to use your femininity and you want to use your masculinity, then yeah, you got to man up. But these soy nerd bitches don't get it. So I'm like, alright. Well, just don't come crying to me if you get fucked up for being a soy nerd bitch. Because as I say, some people will take advantage of their little weak fucking effeminate bodies. So, yeah, it's not like I haven't told them. But yeah, not my fault, lot. That's it. They're not gonna man up. Because even someone with a skinny body, as long as they're not too skinny, you you don't have to be fucking buffed up to be masculine, but usually it does help. Like, but it's not because like Bruce Lee. He was skinny, but it was muscle loss, so, and trained muscle. That was like, yeah, fucking not much there, but he could use it though. Pound for pound, I think Bruce Lee is like pound for pound one of like the strongest sort of like people around. Not exactly. I don't think he is the strongest ever recorded, but pound for pound, his strength, he could, because like his fucking body was like fucking trained muscle. So even though he didn't look like he had much muscle, it was all fucking trained and that, and so he could fucking lift stuff more than like you would think he would be able to lift. Because apparently, someone said like they saw Bruce Lee get some abuse from these two dudes who was like the same sort of like size as Bruce Lee sort of thing. But because Bruce Lee, I think he was 5'8" or 5'9" sort of thing. So like, yeah, sort of like averageish dude. Well, Bruce Lee went over and grabbed apparently both of them by their fucking belt buckles and lifted both of them up because he was like and he'd have probably used a technique where he leant back sort of thing. So he'd have probably like not lifted them up from a fucking deadlift. It'd be more like lifting them up sort of like on top of him sort of thing. But okay, and apparently, yeah, the dude's just like fucked off. So, Bruce Lee's training. He knew he had to fucking be masculine because he had a lot of soy in him, I reckon, with eating Chinese food. But I don't know if it would been the bad soy, though, but anyway. Obviously, he fucking trained like fuck, though. He had to train like fuck. Because he was wanting to be one of the fucking best fighters. And so with his stature, he knew he had to do the training. Which he did. So, yeah. But say some of these soy nerd bitches won't know how to do fucking training. They don't want to anywhere near the fucking weights or any kind of fucking gym equipment. Just stay around there, little soy fucking She-Hulk female fucking MCU fucking friends. Alright, go on then. I think I'll have to exit here. Because I'm not talking to a bunch of soy nerd fucking bitches. Hey, nah, fuck that. Got shit to do. And hanging around with soy nerd bitches doesn't fucking enable me to do that. Well, it makes it harder, doesn't it? Because then you're like having to fucking talk about soy shit with them, even though you told them that it was soy shit. Or you told them, like, no, that wasn't supposed to happen. Or you told them, oh, if you want to do a fight scene, well, you don't tell them if you want to do a fight scene, you do it like this. They don't even fucking know about fight scenes, so they don't want to talk about fight scenes with you and that. So, like, fuck that. Can't be hanging around with these soy fucking nerd bitches. I have masculine fucking priorities. I fucking don't have time for your soy fucking nerd bitch shit. Gotta say, I got shit to do. And I say, if I fucking hang around with two, well, I say, I try to not hang around, but now and again, you're gonna have to, like, fucking thingy, but not gonna talk about fucking masculine action, so and I'm about 4.5 months ahead now, apparently, because these soy nerd bitches, I just realised how fucking soy shit has got. And that, wait till they realise that the soy shit around them is just the fucking tip of the iceberg for these fucking soy cunts. But they'll probably find that the hard way, which I'll be like, hey, don't say I didn't fucking warn you. I've been fucking streaming about these soy nerd bitches for how many fucking calling out soy nerd streams I'll be doing. Like, yeah. Just remember, fucking, if you're wanting to fucking hang around with soy nerd bitches, you're gonna probably catch soy nerd fucking bitch shit. They're not the sort of fucking people I feel like, sooner or later, they're gonna be soy cunts. They can't fucking help but sooner or later being a soy cunt. And being all like, oh, you're making me look bad. Like, yo, you're a soy nerd bitch. Don't blame me for making you look like a soy nerd bitch when you're a soy nerd fucking bitch. Stop being a soy nerd fucking bitch. Learn about masculinity, fucking action, fucking fight scenes. But they don't. So I've got to do fucking streams once a week to explain why these soy nerd bitches are gonna fuck up. And then everyone's gonna be like, oh no, why didn't anyone see this coming? Like, oh, like no one saw fucking how soy the shield was gonna be. No, why didn't you fucking listen to fucking someone who knew about masculinity? No, you soy bitches. Just listen to soy nerds who fucking don't know nothing about fucking masculine fight scenes, and then they're gonna be fucking making you into a soy bitch who doesn't know anything about masculine fight scenes. Fucking don't come crying to me. Don't fucking come crying to me, because I'll just laugh in your fucking face, especially if anyone's fucking being fucked up around you. Be like, well, you're a soy. Watch some masculine fucking action. Do some masculine fucking activities. Have sex with women. Obviously, consensual. But until they can start doing that shit, they won't. So fuck them. What can I do? What can I do? I've told them how soy fucking infested their entertainment is. I've told them the only way they're gonna fucking get any masculine entertainment back is to call these soy nerd bitches out. I have to fucking sit back and wait a few months, I reckon. Well, see. Let us see. God. Oh, it's just one of these things where it's like, oh, fucking hell. Try to help them, but some of them are just so side as fuck. You just can't help them. But anyway, getting to the 4 hour mark. And I'm like, getting to that stage where it's like, oh yeah, done my job. Fucking talked for 4 hours about the Soy Nerd fucking bitches. What more do you want? Eh? What more do you want? Well, there we go. That's how the show goes. Well, let's fucking be thanking those the people. Like, yep. Cheers to Brent Hutton. Cheers, man. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Cheers to Terry. Cheers to Bone. Cheers to George. Yeah. Cheers to Nelson. Cheers to Papa Cotton. And cheers to Mara Key for popping on and all, having a talk about some Chuck Norris films. And cheers to Mr. CCDV and all. Right. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.